Ladies and gentlemen, today on the third day of August 2026, President William Samoei Ruto has met the principals and the leaders of Azimio la Umoja One Kenya. Remember, Raila Odinga was the leader when he was in the opposition. But when he slipped over to the government, now Uhuru Kenyatta remained the de facto leader of the Azimio la Umoja One Kenya, the coalition that shook the world and the nation back in 2022. So the former president, Uhuru Kenyatta, who was in danger, who was in disarray after reports indicated that the Wiper leader, Kalonzo Musyoka, has met with the president, Uhuru Kenyatta. According to Kalonzo Musyoka, he confirmed even that the former president, Uhuru Kenyatta, called him to confirm whether it is true he has joined William Samoei Ruto. So today he has arrived for the meeting to chair the meeting of the Azimio la Umoja One Kenya, and there are many things they have spoken about. There are many things they have strategized. One of them being coming up with a coalition that will make sure Ruto is a one-term president. Remember, now it is very easy to remove Ruto from office because he has no support base apart from the Lifty fireplace, which is even triggering. Rigiji has almost taken 50% from Ruto's backyard. So they are trying their level best to come up with a coalition that is a grand coalition like the two.
Yeah, hiyo ndio ile story inaongelewa sana, story ya come up na grand coalition. Yeah, just kama huyo jamaa venye anasema Ruto ana nini? Ruto ana base. Karibu sana Acacia. Ruto ana base. So what does it mean? Ruto, unajua tunasemanga wakati hi Acacia niko hapa. My dear girl. You make me blush. When Ruto doesn't have a base, he can only rely on errors. ERRORS. Ana ati ni kama in football ni kama in football. Wale waliona mchuano wa Argentina na Spain. Nani aliona hapa mchuano wa Argentina na Spain? So inafika level Argentina washiki mpira, because hata Argentina washiki mpira inafika level whereby for Argentina to score wanangojea Spain wafunge own goal. Juguzi ball. So you unarely na errors ya the person who you are fighting with. When you don't have a concept and unaulizanga huyo mtu ni kitu gani anaweza fanya kimbaya kinisaidie. So you don't rely on your strategy, you rely on errors. Unajua mi ane nawaletianga story hapa, alafu sasa mnakuja kupingana na mimi. But so Ruto sasa ile level wako ameondokea mchezo. So Ruto ile level wako sasa ni anangojea tujiangushe, tushindwe na kujipanga, yani our errors. So Ruto can only capitalize on our errors, on our mistakes. So tumeenda kutengeneza coalition, tumeshindwa, wengine wametoka. Ruto anamwambia kujeni, wachene nini na wao wajinga. Sasa Uhuru anaanzia mimi kusema sijui napanga hivi, wengine anasema hakuna, sisi hatutaki Uhuru. Sasa Ruto anasema kama mtaki Uhuru kujeni. So kunakuja akina Gachagua wanatokezea, wanaanzia kusema mimi nibebe mandovu na migomba yote na nibebe mandovu zote kwa mgongo, alafu mnataka nikuje niwaangushie hapo nje? Hakuna. Sijui kama bado unanielewa. Mnataka mimi niwabebee mizigo yote, niwabebee mizigo. I'm explaining like errors ni mistakes. Unajua saa hii upinzani uko sawa, things are working, wao ndio wako mbele, they should win. So Ruto tu ako tu pale tu anaangalia tu game ya upinzani. So alafu anaangalia vile ile mashimo wanacheza, anaangalia zile mashimo wanacheza. Sasa akiangalia zile mashimo wanacheza, sasa anajua sasa acha nifanye hivi. So Ruto hakuna game anacheza. Ruto anataka tujichenge sisi wenyewe. Alafu sasa amekaa tu pale tu anajaribu kuona kama anaweza funga offside nini. Haizi panga game, ana game. Unajua wengine wenyu ambao amuonangi football ama nini, ama wale yule mtu amecheza chess, you know that you wait for your opponent to do one bad move or two bad moves, then that move, one bad move from your opponent, it gives you some steps. So Ruto ajipangi. So Ruto anangojea upinzani ujikwae. So Ruto can only advance the game through our mistakes. Ndio najaribu kusema. So Ruto tu kazi yake tu ni kuangalia wait. So Ruto wishes to cash on fallout, and I address you. Ruto is waiting to cash on our fallout. Ruto hopes we cannot agree. Ruto hopes some other. So the only thing which Ruto can capitalize on is errors and propaganda. Ana story ingine. Because game yake ishaisha, yeye ana game. So yeye kazi yake tu. So and what can you do as Ruto? Na ndio najaribu kuambia sasa upinzani sasa waanzie kutrigger. So mimi kama upinzani ama mimi nikiwa Ruto nitafanya hivi. So kitu ya kwanza, I will finance destabilization kwa opposition. I will make sure that opposition cannot agree. If I were Ruto, I make sure opposition cannot agree. I start looking for guys to buy. Naenda kwa upinzani, natafuta jamaa nitagonga kama 50 billion. Kutest kama wako serious. Hiyo tu una test kama wako serious. So you are looking for survival. Unatafuta kwa survival. Unatafuta tu jamaa kwa upinzani unamgonga 50 billion. Unasema badala anipelekee Wanjiko hii 50 billion na anakula na anipigie kura, wacha nitafute, then me now change my game, wacha nitafute Matiang'i, Kalonzo, Eugene, whoever, nimgonge 50 billion. So nikimgonga 50 billion akuje pande yangu. Lakini sasa akikuja pande yako, na wewe sasa lazima naye sasa umwambie sasa nitakulipa kama pia watu watakuja, because pia kuna element ya unaweza lipa huyo beste alafu akuje peke yake. So ni akikuja na base unamulipa, akikuja peke yake unamwambia hii deal haijaingiana. Wewe tu hiyo tu. So that is now the issue. So hizo ndizo zile vitu Ruto atategemea sasa. Ruto atategemea hizo njia za ujanja sasa, hizo njia za ujanja. Mumesikia leo Sudi hata ametusu Wakikuyu. Nani amesikia hiyo video ya Sudi akitusu Wakikuyu? Ama lazima nikuanga namwambia kila kitu? So ani ndio najaribu kukuambia sasa, in other words, ukiangalia tu ile game Ruto tu anaweza panga, ni ile tu tunasemanga mbio za sakafuni zinaishia ukingoni. In other words, utoboi uwezi toboa, is like it's undoable hizo vitu. Saa hii ukigonga Kalonzo 50 billion ama 100 billion, be assured huo ni Kalonzo umelipa. I told you, niliwaambia hapa the other day, niliwaambia Ruto hana attrition value. Msetu akienda tu kwa Ruto tu anafika tu peke yake, no matter how strong you are. Yani huyu best hana attrition value na ni kulingana vile yani Ruto alijaribia tu jina tu pole pole. So jamaa amefika tu level lakini bana huyu Ruto alifanya 2022 tumuogope. Kumbe huyu jamaa ni bure. Yani sema bana huyu jamaa ni mnoma bana. Huyu jamaa ametugongaje bana. Yani kuna venye 2022 ilifanya nione kama huyu bishte ni mnoma sana. Kumbe huyu jamaa ni bure, hata ana kadi. Wewe Uhuru, wewe Uhuru, wewe na Raila. Huyu alikuwa jamaa kuwashinda shwari. Vitu zingine nasikia kama naweza gongao majamaa vibaya sana. Unashindwa na Ruto aje? By the way, let me tell you, mtu yote ambaye anashindwa na Ruto, that's not a serious person in life. Ruto, unashindwa na Ruto aje? Jamaa ambaye kadi yake unaionanga, kadi yake iko juu hivi, juu. Ruto anakushinda. In fact, any person who will be defeated by Ruto, I will never respect him. But I don't think mimi naweza shinda Ruto. Munipe hiyo kitu muone. Ruto. Nasema Ruto ni mnoma. Mnoma kitu gani? Munipe. Kama mtaweza kumshinda munipe mimi yeye muone. That guy is so weak man. Ruto. Kitu gani bana? Una jamaa ajue kujipanga kama huyo bana. So useless. No, Kagiri, forget about that. That is part of politics. My friend, in politics, you need extremism. There is nothing like extremism in politics. Unasema nini bwana? Hiyo sio Kagiri kuambia watu wasikupigie kura na mtu yote ambaye atapigia Kagiri kura ataona cha mtema makuni. That is not extremism. Bwana. Mimi hata nitasema hivyo bwana. Mimi hata nishaambia marelatives wangu. Ukipigia Ruto hata usikae nipigia simu, hata usinitafute. Tukae tu hivyo. Tukae tu kama maandwe. That is not extremism. That is what Bible says. Amos forward. Two men cannot walk together without an agreement. Hakuna extremism hapo. Kagushi yako sawa bana. Jaribu kupigia Ruto utaona cha mtema makuni. Hakuna hapo bana. Sasa nyinyi ndio mnataka. Hiyo rhetoric iko sawa sana. That is the rhetoric. Hapa sasa hao ndio wamejua sasa. Hao ndio wamejua. Hao ndio wamejua, wachana ati. That is sasa Kagiri ukitaka kujua a winning campaign ndio hiyo sasa. That is the winning campaign. Kaguchi yako chonjo sana bwana. Hata sisi tutaanzia kuweka kwa wall zetu vote for Ruto and die. At extremist bwana, kura inatoleango hivyo bwana kura inatoleango hivyo ati to relax nini? It is very simple. Wewe ukipigia Ruto kura, wewe sio wetu, Kagushi alisema ati hata matanga kwako hata maharusi hatutaikuja event, hatutakuja. Tunakuja kufanya nini kwa mtu ambaye ana akili? Hii kuumia yote tumeumia, wacha sasa hata nani akina Sudi na Ruto hata yeye aende sasa atafute ma extremist wake sasa, if that is extremism. Kagiri bwana, for now you need that venom. Lazima watu wajue kupigia Ruto ni tambu ama ni tabu. Hapo hakuna pole. Hiyo iko chonjo bwana. Arudie bwana. Nataka kusikia story Embu, nataka kusikia story Nakuru, nataka kusikia story kila pahali. Hapo lazima bwana. Hapo hatutatoka. So Kagushi hata ukitoka jera ama huko amekuweka, kesho uachilie hiyo statement tena. Yes. Ukipigia Ruto kura, tumemalizana na wewe. Wewe ni community outcast. We are that serious. Hiyo rhetoric iko sawa. Wewe ukipigia tu, tukijua wewe umepigia Ruto kura, ama tukijua wewe tukijua ati kuna vile ati wewe unakaa kupigia Ruto kura, bwana, we will come where you stay, na tunasema wewe mambo yako tumemalizana na wewe. Hiyo rhetoric iko sawa bwana. That rhetoric is good. That rhetoric is good.
Weka speedy.
Lazima hii tutaifanya kama huko Jerusalem kulikuwa kunaitwa nini ile, ulikuwa milango ilikuwa inawekwa the Passover, milango ilikuwa inawekwa ndani. Nilisikia the other day nani ati alikuwa anasema ati nani huyo Cheruiyot alikuwa anasema ati milango ilikuwa ati he was going to, but ile kitu iko, hiyo story iko chonjo kabisa. So Kagushia kutokezea na kusema mtu yote ambaye atapigia UDA hapa tutamenyana na yeye, congratulations. Hapo hakuna. We are that serious. Haya, unajua kina Kiprune hao ndio wanakuanga masoft wanasemanga hapana, tuishi. Mnaishi kwa amani ajili wakati nje. Let me tell you Kagiri, sababu wewe ndio umeleta hiyo story, unataka kunikasirisha hapa. I think wewe hujaelewa vile UDA wameharibu nchi. You are still not aware. You think we are joking. Whatever we are dealing with a scenic reaction ya nchi imeharibiwa na watu hawajielewi. Sasa nitakupea assignment, enda audit. Hakuna history ya extremist, hakuna extremist. So unataka ni oppose Ruto nifanye nini? Ni Ruto ni historia. Umesikia tukisema mtu mwingine asipigwe kura? Tumesema kura yote itaangukia Ruto. Kwani hakuna watu wengine wakipigia Ruto? The person who we have blacketed ni Ruto. Ruto hakuna kupigia kura. This is just hakuna bwana. Hii sio the first day tumepiga kura bwana. Kagiri, wacha hiyo bwana. Hii sio the first time tumepiga kura. Everywhere history ya kusema ukipiga. Let me tell you, hiyo inaitwa nini? That one is called ringing. Making a ring in politics is allowed bwana. Hiyo story ati kutuambia ati tuchukue Ruto kiubeshte, hakuna. Hatuwezi chukua Ruto kiubeshte. Ruto lazima tumchukue with the force it requires. he is not good for the society. So history ya kutuambia ati sijui nini, Ruto hakuna ubeshti hapo. It is not about ati watu wa kina Ruto. Tunaongea story ya Ruto. This one does not include our extremism is not on Ruto people. Our extremism is on Ruto. And I will raise my voice kusema mtu yote ambaye atapigia Ruto kura, toka kwa issue. Toka. Kana kabisa. Mnatusumbua hapa. We will not be soothing people when people are doing the. We know voting for that guy is voting for the wrong person. So I think Kagiri, I will not discuss that. That guy deserves, any person who will vote for Ruto discuss to become a community. Nini wakwenda kabisa. Endelea Kipriro. So Kagiri, usiinue sukari yangu. Nimekuja hapa kwa amani mingi sana. Kagiri yako sawa, not Kagiri, huyo Kagushia. Kagushia yako sawa. Naendelee hivyo. Na tupate a lot of people behaving the same. Go ahead, Mr.
Mekuja mapema.
Huh?
Mekuja mapema.
Kwani kuna shida hata nikikuja mapema?
Ama bado uko job?
Ni vile nimewafungulia kituo mapema.
Kwani ndio
mkuje mchape story.
MP amefungwa.
MP tutamtetea, MP yako sawa bana. Mbona mfunge Sudi? Who is equally
No, it's like that. Naitwaje ule wa Kericho, Kalagat ndio aliongea mavi sana. Shoot them to kill. Don't shoot them on the leg. Shoot them to kill. Mbona huyu hajafungwa?
Naona Mbudi atakiuliza ati ama Uhuru aliattend meeting ya Azimio. Yes, aliattend.
No, hiyo ilikuwa tu panic.
So unataka kuanzia wapi?
Hiyo ilikuwa panic.
Gani?
Hiyo mkutano ya Azimio.
But siliendelea. Ndio nilikuwa najaribu
hata nani ya kukua Matiang'i.
So who are the key elements?
You can see, no. You can see, Uhuru called it. But I think it's Kalonzo panicking. I am party leader of Azimio and I am the one who should be carrying the flag. Ati sasa kazi yake. Ona how lazy he is. Kalonzo amesema ati jukumu lake ni kuwatafuta watu wa chama zingine waunganisha hapo kwa Azimio. Azimio inafaa kukufa. Let me just tell you the truth. Azimio iko na association na Raila. Na ikiwa na association na Raila, uteka mtu kama Ann kwa hiyo chama kweli. Let us be honest. There's no way Ann is going to support Azimio. I supported Azimio, ni sawa. Hiyo tulikuwa na Raila Amolo Odinga. But now bringing DCP into that, and if you think about it right now, in terms of strength of the people who went to meet against the people who are outside right now. Ukiona sasa mtu kama Sifuna kwa hapo, DCP kwa hapo. So you met to say what as Azimio? Azimio should die. They should start a new movement. Hii mambo ya hatu kujiekeza. This is just panic from those old people because DCP imechukua the whole of Mlima. Azimio has 75% of the old ODM. So what does Azimio have to bring? Pockets of people who want to do shares or whatever it is. Kalonzo ashajipendekeza party leader, he keeps talking about that. And they went to talk, they want to discuss. It was only 3 hours, and those 3 hours, it was mainly to say, Kalonzo keep insisting, I am party leader, I am party leader, I am party leader.
Did Uhuru speak anywhere? Maybe
No. Alitoka tu kwa nyumba yake na Uhuru akanyamaza.
Also Uhuru tu alikuwa like attending, alikuwa like in attendance.
Yeah, he was just the chairman there.
Ndio naona tu anakuja tu ni kama anaingia hivi like wacha nisome message ya Kagiri.
MP ya cause violence. There's no violence there. It was just I know what you're saying. Tutanyoroshana tu. How
I don't
if it
understand what
was if it was
I don't understand what
see
Kagiri is saying.
if it
Ngojea
was
kidogo.
something like if
Kagiri
it was
ananiambia
something
nini? Unajua
okay,
Kagiri
sawa,
mimi
pigana naye huko basi, pigana naye.
because unajua Kagiri ati ananiambia ati I'm funneling violence. Kagiri, are you crazy? Tukisema mtu ambaye atapigia Ruto tutawajua kuna shida gani? Mi Kagiri sitakuelezea tena. You can take the way you want to take it now. Tunaniambia ati ni sababu juu siko Kenya. Saa zingine you make me get mad for no good reason. Usinifanye nikasirike. Endelea.
Bishiba.
Endelea.
Niambie tu kweli, imetosha.
Ulikuwa unangojea kwanza. Okay, kama umenipe dakika moja nimruhusu.
Wewe mazana na Kagiri upige kelele alafu
wachana na mimi Kagiri kabisa, wachana na mimi. Hiyo ni talking line yangu. Wewe tu kuwa na talking line yako hapo kando, wachana na mimi. Ama nifunge show na niende. Uache kunisumbua. Unanisumbua hapa kwa nini? Nitafunga show na niende. Nikuachia Kinani na kina Keshi ya msumbuane hapa. Unajua Kipuri naweza kuachia show. Uendelee na Kagiri. Hata nimeenda.
Sasa ananiacha hapa peke yangu. Huyu mtu wako wako aje bana? Ann. I think it's that time of the month bana. Tupia mtu tampons bana. Ataniacha hapo, okay. Hata mimi nitatoka. I'll give him 2 minutes nitoke. I can't run the show. Sasa niongea nini hapa? I like, you guys don't understand. Me coming to the show is interaction, is me and him back and forth. Yeah, nafikiria mimi naweza fanya monologue like him. You know, him and Bernard are good at monologues. Kuja hapa waimbe, waseme, sijui nini, monologue for almost half an hour. Hiyo ni kazi ya kina Stone PK. Me, I like interaction. I like interaction. Enda kuongea na watu. Hii mtu yenu umemkasirisha sijui. Labda anaogopa YouTube itampigia simu mwambie inciting people. Ama bibi alimnyima la. Kagiri. Mkagiri. Ama nasema Mkagiri ama Kagiri. Look what you've done. Umefukuza Sharp Boy. Sharp Boy amekasirika. Sharp Boy. Mtoto wa Serelak. Kijana wa mama. Kasirika tu. Sijui hata Kagiri does not care. By the way, I have nothing to do with this. I've done nothing. Mimi sijamkosea. I don't know if he's trying to punish me or what. Alafu, you know the funny thing is, alafu atakuja kusema kwamba, mnataka niwapembeleze kwa show. Nyinyi watu mnafanyanga hivi, mnaniachanga hapo peke yangu. Alafu anafanya vitu kama hii. There is no tribalism there. There was no tribalism. You see, he's just telling his people from his community. It was people from his community tutakutana hapo kama utafanya utapigia UDA. UDA itakikani hapa. It was just simple as that. You don't say something like nyinyi wakale tutakutana nyinyi na wakale sisi wa Kikuyu tutapigana na nyinyi wakale. That is what happened in 2007. That was proper incitement. That MP never said anything about inciting violence. But then if you look at MP Lagat, he says, ati, we are going to shoot you on the leg. After you kushoot kwa leg, atutaki, you're supposed to shoot to kill. Mbona we hajafungwa? And that is a direct incitement to the people. Haya, huyu Ndwale na kale ka MP kwa huko Wajir alisemanga nini? If I was in power, I'd kill 5,000 MPs. I'd kill 5,000 Gen Zs. This man, Kagiri, this man is basically just talking about people in his own community. Yeah. Tuongange ukweli hapo. Tuongee ukweli. Sasa because you are seeing the fact that things are heating up in Mulima. You see again, hiyo ni vitu vya nyumbani. It's between themselves. Mpaka mjama mwingine amekasirika hapa betoroka. And hebu pigia mtu simu mpembeleze. Ati nifunge show. Hata siku anajua ako serious. Joro leo umenichekesha. You're actually you're very, very hilarious. Sabibor. Huko comment section unaona mnakanyagana na Kagiri. Stop playing the video and join us, bana. What you thought of Banjero? Who just entered the show?
Na munikome. Nitawacha hapa peke yenu.
Sasa mbona ulikuwa unanipunish mimi? Nilikufanyia nini? What did I do to you? Mimi nilikufanyia nini mimi?
Mimi ubievu kama mama. Saa zingine naweza chukua mikoba yangu na niende.
Na feelings zako hapa sasa. Si basi Joy amerudi hapo, mngangane naye hapo. He's back. No, you see the problem is
mujaribu kuniguza. Mkiniguza tu kidogo tu hivi tu. Next time hata nitaachia comment section show waendelee.
Wacha umama bana. Utaachia nini vile unafanyanga?
Nitaachia comment section show mupambane sasa, hali yenu sasa. Muongezi juu ule amefanya nini? Mupambane sasa hapo.
Wacha umama bana.
So, Kiprino, can you react on the mega coalition? Before you react to the mega coalition, umesikia hiyo matusi ya Sudi kwa Wakikuyu? Ama ukisikia?
Sikia Sudi akicomplain juu ya DCI na Murkomen. That's all. Alisema atafunga Gachagua.
Ametusiana sana. Let me look for it. Ni video gani wewe uko nayo?
Sina video leo. Mimi niko na story kwanza bana. Mimi have a lot. Unaona hapo vile Daniels anasema. Ati sasa referee anataka kupata a way of removing DCP. And that DCP ikiwa na hate speech watolewa.
Lakini there is a very big statement. There's a very big statement Gachagua amesema. Gachagua amesema hatutabeba mikoba hatutafanya kazi kubwa. We will not do a lot of work only to come and live for somebody. Have you heard that statement?
Sikusikia hiyo.
Kuna pari alisema hivyo.
Because let me tell you, yeah, I don't understand what IEBC is trying to do. Hebu jaribu kuguza hawa watu sahi. Eti sasa mtugonge polepole please. DCP gonga sisi polepole, msikuwe na msitugonge sana. Tugonga sana tutaambia DCP, tutaambia IEBC watoe you don't run home. Such cowards. It's cowards. It means every day DCP opens their mouth, something negative is happening about the government. Yeah? You know, this guy is here. Now, you see there's Peter Munya there. Yeah? Aya. From Peter Munya, ukiona nani ako hapo pale, rafiki yetu kabisa. Huo mama wa Meru. I want to discuss this coalition. Uone kuna shida. Yeah, next Muturi one nani?
Next kuna mama Kawera Mwangaza.
Yeah, sasa Kawera
si ndiye ameshikilia huko Meru.
Sasa Kawera na Peter Munya. Who is more senior now? Hapa. Sasa.
But from my analysis, I feel Kawera is more.
Yeah, so
is more quicker. Akona quick kubwa kuliko Munya.
Sasa Kawera already has a governor, right?
Ni former
Peter
governor.
Munya.
Ni former
Peter Munya might. No, she has a governor candidate.
Gubernatorial. Inaitwa governorate.
Yeah, so Kawera has a governor candidate and Peter Munya might want to be governor again. Sindio? Neke.
Ama Peter Munya atataka kukua CS. He be preserved for a CS position.
So what was going to happen? Then now, within this coalition, there's also another problem. We've got Mr. Babu Owino versus who? Kakuya.
Babu Owino versus Kakuya. What are they going for? Niga Kakuya? Ama Niga Kakuya. Oh yeah, Kakuya. Hiyo ni nyingine.
Safe Nairobi, Gun City. Safe cities, Gun and intimidation. Clean city, dirty and neglected. Jobs and opportunities, no jobs and no hope. Better services, services that don't work. Choose leadership for Safe Nairobi. Reject Gunity. Sasa, so now you see, these are the sort of things. From the top, I've given you examples. Are you paying attention?
Kwani liko wapi?
Yeah. So from the top, we are already seeing
who is receiving cash when I pay attention? Who is receiving it?
Well, Kenani, Gakiri bana toka kwa show. Unaona leo umefanya mambo isikuwe mzuri leo kwa show. Hata naongea peke yangu hapo. Jamaa na kufikiria saa hii ni kama ni ex yako. I'm thinking about you so much. Akina mwonea huruma.
Wachana na Kagiri. Kagiri ametukuta hapa na atatuacha hapa.
Kuwa na stress bado anafikiria hiyo mambo bana.
Kagiri, I will have to push you to the wall.
Sirika bana. I don't even know what to do. Nikuja kuongea peke yangu leo, it looks like it. Ameshika nukes. Guy is so angry. Umekasirisha Mainjero. Sorry baba. Kwa sawa? Baba.
Wacha.
Pole.
Wewe.
Pole. Unataka maziwa?
Yako siwezi sikia. Akeshi ama Ani ndiye anaweza sikiliza.
Nataka maziwa.
You are the so hack.
Nataka maziwa. Baba. Taka maziwa. Unasikia njaa? Ama leo hujakula?
Can you hebu cheza video kama unataka kucheza video or you do your presentation. Can you be serious in the show?
You're the one who's distracted about a comment. Yani comment imekuwasha kichwa mpaka
Inaniwasha sababu Kagiri ati ananiambia ati Kagushia ni extremist, ati ameongea extremism. Wakati Kagiri akiongea nilikuwa nikisikia kama anakula lunch. Wewe. That comment was good. Okay, Kagiri.
Kagiri apologize.
No, Kagiri, this is how you are supposed to put it. Let me advise you. Do you think the way Kagiri spoke was good? Put it
was horrible.
Subjectively. Sababu ukikuja kutuambia nani Kagushi ameongea vibaya na sisi and we approve it. Kagushi is good.
Nasikia Ruto ameleta watu wa kanisa tena.
Nakwambia Kipril, you should not be worried. Mtu yote ya kanisa anaenda kwa Ruto, ujue sasa huyo ni shetani amebeba.
Amesema
akirudi kwao ataruhusu mpaka washirika.
Amesema
ngoja kidogo. I'm telling any pastor, if you are a serious pastor, wachana na Ruto.
So kuna brown envelopes.
Wewe utakuwa na washirika wawili.
Kuna brown envelopes, my friend.
No, Ruto can give you a brown envelope, but will Ruto supply for you church members for the next 20 years? You will be a pastor or a bishop. Unajua pia lazima as a pastor lazima ukue mtu wa maono mbele. Ni sawa Ruto atakupea but you need people, you need attendance to sustain that church. Like me, for example, Bwana Kipril, if ile kanisa naendanga nisikie pastor wangu alienda kwa Ruto, that is the end of me and the end of my family. Hakuna mtu wetu atakanyanga huko. Wewe tu kama if you know you are a pastor of a church where I go, kama unataka tu tukosane, wewe tu tafutana na Ruto. If you think if you want to quicken our enmity, wewe tutafuta Ruto. Uone tu. You might think ile tithe tunatoa ni kidogo, lakini enda tu tafutane na Ruto, jua tunataka kupea hiyo 20 million. Hiyo kanisa yako utafunga. I'm telling you. And I can tell you, especially in Mount Kenya, Kipril. Wacha sasa ni kwa Steve nani anasema sasa Kagiri. In Mount Kenya, any pastor ambaye atatafutana na Ruto, hiyo kanisa atafunga. Hiyo kanisa itafungwa.
Umejam.
Nani umejam?
Wewe. Lakini umecool down kidogo.
Kwani ulikuwa unanicool? You have no capacity to cool me down.
No, the girls down there are cooling you down.
Of course, hao wanajua gear ya kushika. Unajua sasa wewe unakuja kunifurisha tu. You are coming to add insult to injury that unakuja kuniita kababa kwa show. Wewe Kipril, kababa, tutamenyana na wewe.
Kababa kasirika.
Do you know I used to be called kababa in the 80s. Sasa unakuja kuniita kababa in the year 2026. I was called kababa over 30 years ago.
Tell me what is the significance of being called kababa?
Sinikuelewa. See, it's a name given to enjoy mtoto afikiria ako poa na yuko poa. It's an ego name. It's a name for an idol. Yani unaona tu huyo mtoto amelemewa lakini unamuita tu kababa ili kababa haina shida. Na sasa amepata zile kwa mtihani. Kababa haina shida. Next time utapita. It is like sasa mtu nafaa kuita kababa ni Ruto sasa. Mwambie tu kababa usijali. Hata tukikutoa utasikia uchungu
Jamaa bana. Anaua mandovu huko na malayon huko kwa National Park, nasikia vibaya sana.
Ati Wanjiri anasema ati Wanjiri ati that caught me off guard. Eti kwani Kipu alikuwa akul. Sasa naye sasa Wanjiri amenichanganya.
Kababaka nasikia mbaya sana. Mpaka amezima show Njeri, hujaona drama hapa bana.
Wewe unacheza. Let me tell you, Kababa is unajua Wanjiri is a very serious person. Njeri atakuja hapa na akwambie hiyo jina Kababa ni ya kuharibu mtoto. In fact, once umeita mtoto Kababa, huyu ameisha.
So you're behaving like a spoiled child.
Eh?
You're behaving like a spoiled child. That is why I said it.
Who spoiled me?
Si sasa ati unazima show.
Are you a partaker of are you part of the people who destroyed me?
Si ulifunga show. Hata ukoongea na mimi sijui where was the beef between me, you and Anne, Acacia,
it was not
Jerry
beef.
watching the show.
It was bacon. It was bacon, not even beef.
Mpaka nilitaka kuletea maziwa bana, ningeweka hapo kwa Uber Eats ama inaitwanga je kitu kile.
Anyway, so I think we have gotten an enough commercial break.
Ulete hapo kwa university.
Siku hizi naenda hydration break hivyo. Elezea Wanjeri what is happening. Keep what happened. Wanjeri anakuuliza story. Ambia Wanjeri tutamuelezea akikanyanga kwa studio. Ambia acha niwekee Wanjeri link akanyange. Mwambie akuje umuelezee what happened. Ili nifanye by demonstration, niwache studio mkiwa wawili.
Hapana, usikuje tatoroka tena. Alikasirika akaniacha kwa show peke yangu. Akalia, you know ule mtoto anakasirika, mlikuja na ball. Akasirika kwa sababu hakusukua anachukua mpira na anaenda naye nyumbani. Mnaachwa tu. Mnaachwa na goalpost. Kababa alikasirika bwana. Alikimbia na mpira yake.
Yeah, so nani the board anasema ati the plan is to make Kalonzo Sifuna ticket.
It was Sifuna Kalonzo ticket.
Yeah, Sifuna Kalonzo ticket. So
what we can do,
wameamua wameamua Kalonzo akuwe deputy.
No, that is what the board is saying, but from what I was watching with the
from thinking or ya board ni analysis yake based on vile aliona ama it is
inaonekana. We can watch it. Wait and he download. He had a very good analysis.
Okay.
But I don't think mtu mzee kama nani kama Gachagua can deputize him. Unajua watu wazee hawataki nini, hawataki to be deputized by a young person. That is the whole problem with them. Watakata, they have pride. So Kalonzo still thinks he has a chance by calling himself party.
Anasema the board anajaa propaganda. Kila mtu amekuwa propaganda.
No. Anne does not like the board. Anne does not like the board.
But unajua Anne is very conscious. Do you know that Anne is very conscious, by the way? Unajua Anne ni deep thinker. Ndiye hata ameshindwa na maisha yake.
Nani ameshindwa na maisha yake? Wewe acha uchokozi. He's idiot. And I'm sorry, I have nothing to do with that statement. Wachana na umse. Me I'm neutral with that one, and you're doing very well. Staki opanga.
Nimesema Anne ni conscious and she's a deep thinker. Ndiye ameshindwa na maisha yake. Definitely if you are a deep thinker, huwezi toboa maisha yako because you also question yourself.
Chimba hiyo shimo tu. Chimba.
Ana anajua vile nimesema. Unaona hata anaelewa.
Chimba tu. Chimba hiyo shimo.
Anne is even Anne is even consulting about her life. Juu haelewi.
Nyumba tu. Yeah, I will associate myself with that comment.
So if Anne does not trust her life, una expect aje Anne ya trust hizi vitu mnasema hapa?
Tuweke bold hapa bana.
Anne mwenyewe aamini vitu zake. Alafu sasa unafikiria Kipuri, unajua lazima hizi vitu you have to
Just what?
Ni sawa na kuwekea, ngojea niweke hii statement. I want to qualify what I said about Anne. Wewe unafikiria Anne ni kama anapingana na kila kitu. Anne yeye mwenyewe hata yeye yuko sure na vitu zake. Wewe unafikiria vitu zako atabeba serious? Wewe bana. Kuwa keen bana. Understand your audience.
Opposition ranks is that they must name their presidential candidate before December 2026. As the time the parliament will head for recess between December to February, the opposition shall have settled on the candidate and conduct thorough campaign for their preferred presidential candidate. This is what I am going to show you, and this is what has come out of the 3-hour Azimio la Umoja One Kenya Council meeting that was convened in Karen today at Kalonzo Musyoka's command center. And ladies and gentlemen, for this and many details, kindly subscribe to our channel, click the notification bell and like our videos. And here are the resolutions that were read by Karoli Omondi.
The council resolved to reorganize the party structures, the various organs of the party, as well as to move forward with the rebranding of the Azimio coalition. Secondly, the council made a decision to admit 2 new members into its ranks. That is His Excellency Fred Matiang'i, the Honorable former Governor, His Excellency Peter Munya, and Honorable Senator Lenny Kivuti to become the new council members.
So there are 3.
So there are 3 new members to the council. And thirdly, the council also made a decision to invite one of our founding members, DAP Kenya Party, to rejoin the coalition. And subject to their internal processes, the party leader, His Excellency Honorable Eugene Wamalwa, is here. He has confirmed they will be doing so. And finally, the council resolved to invite Umoja na Maendeleo Party, PDP Party, and the Democratic Party to become members of the coalition.
Karoli Omondi took over the Azimio Secretary General post that was left vacant, spokesperson post that was left vacant by Junet Mohammed when the ODM party disassociated Azimio to form a broad-based agreement with President William Ruto.
Nimeguza pahali pabaya wacha.
And questions are emerging. Is it strategy or consolidation? I have captured from that meeting, from those minutes, the new people that have been included in that Azimio Council. And here is the game plan. This meeting was actually announced on Wednesday. It was on Saturday this weekend. It was in the newspaper headlines on Sunday, not Saturday, on Sunday. that Uhuru Kenyatta was convening a super coalition to face President Ruto in 2027. And looking at the resolutions from that meeting, I can see the game plan, and I want us to peruse it. The first scheme is possible here is that Uhuru Kenyatta and the team has established that they must name, and they want to name their presidential candidate very fast. And this comes as from this statement by Kalonzo Musyoka. He acknowledged two things. Number one, he said that time is not on their side.
So we will be taking important decisions as we go forward. We are also, the party leader was given the mandate to engage other like-minded political parties, because we all recognize that time is of the essence.
That's one. Number two, the party leader of Azimio, who is Kalonzo Musyoka, is the person who took over from the late Raila Odinga, has been given the responsibility to negotiate with the others who are part of the opposition.
We have entered the election year, and so we are talking to Democracy for Citizens Party. We're also talking to, again, re-engaging with PLP. Democracy for Party leader is, of course, our brother Rigathi Gachagua, and also our sister Martha Karua of PLP. We are talking to others, including Chief Justice Emeritus, who has also indicated they may want to join this coalition as we rebrand and as we get together. And of course...
So from those two statements, there's been a conversation around that. I agree, and I'm one person who agree. The delay in naming the presidential candidate is just postponing or pushing forward heartbreaks and disappointments. I think there is this strategy of let's go to our parties and build our parties, then we'll come back in the table. Then when we come back in the table, we'll share. You'll understand, Kalonzo Musyoka, who is steering that, is saying very clearly that he's engaging all the others that are part of it. Coalition building is not child's play. Coalition building is not everyday coffee for every politician. Coalition building is chaotic, it is disheartening, it is difficult, it breaks and makes political careers. That is one of the toughest tables that if you talk to political strategists, they will tell you. It is one of the most challenging tables to sit on. The other second objective here is I am seeing the language of rebranding is the Linda Mwananchi and Azimio together. At this point, why am I saying that? You have to realize Carol Omondi, who is the spokesperson of that Azimio, was present there and is a principal in Linda Mwananchi. Kawira Mwangaza recently joined Linda Mwananchi, and in the two rallies of Trans Nzoia and Bungoma, she was present, she attended, and there is a likelihood that she is there in a capacity as the party leader, but she's also aligned to Linda Mwananchi. Fred Matiang'i was not present, but his Jubilee Party He's also amongst those who have been proposed to join the Azimio Council. But his Jubilee Party was represented by Ole Kenta. And if you look at this photo, this is a photo of the new Secretary General of the Jubilee Party. And it is very important for alignments to start taking shape, because there is a lot of statements just being thrown left, right, and center that are not consistent, that will even confuse the supporters of some politicians. I heard Jeremiah Kioni talking somewhere that, you know, they can go it alone or they can go together.
To send. Hata hii mambo ya rais, tukishidwa kutafuta mmoja kati yetu, and we are not saying that tutashidwa, tunataka wawekwe, waigie hapo. Yes, we are looking for one. But if we cannot get one, waigie wapi? Hapo. Utaona wamepita 1, 2, 3. Wata end up with the one person. These Kenyans you're asking.
The fatigue, the confusion is getting, and I will explain why. It is urgent and it is critically important to settle on the candidate. You see Lenny Kivuti from Embu. Lenny Kivuti has a political party. Yes, I think it's the Mbas party that has been drawn there. The presence of Kawira Mwangaza, and it is Kawira Mwangaza, I want to tie it up with the point I want to raise, which is the other third aspect, the other third strategy objective that is set here is strategic consensus to harmonize hardline stance of political parties. I'm telling you, there are too many parties. There are too many parties. And there are people like Kawira Mwangaza who are very strong. This is Zaharal is there. You can't ignore that party. Charity Ngilu had a party and wants to run on Wiper, to run for Kitui governor. And you could see her embracing. Over the weekend, she did something that I don't really support. She chased some UDA MCAs in some political rally. You know, political tolerance is very important. And that's why I'm saying, and I've been saying, the opposition should not run to the trap of violence. That is not a space they should actually get into. Kawira Mwangaza has been brought here also alongside Peter Munya. Peter Munya wants to run for Meru governor. Kawira Mwangaza's party is also having a governor candidate. Now, where else would you bring these people together if not this aspect of this coalition? Remember today, even the Linda Mwananchi were struggling to register it as a political party. So there is a plan, and also Justin Muturi also attended. Now, there is a plan to strengthen the Azimio One Kenya coalition. At the same time, Linda Mwananchi is also very strong. Now, I'm seeing something here. There is one side of the stool, Linda Mwananchi, a very strong movement, cutting across the generations and across the country. You have a strong DCP in Mount Kenya. And for now, if you want to run for a parliamentary seat there, it's going to be DCP. And then you have Azimio One Kenya coalition. Now, part of the people in Azimio and Linda Mwananchi are crossbreed. But there is something I want you to see here. Eugene Wamalwa, Justin Muturi have been members of that body called Alternative Opposition, whatever. That alternative opposition does not exist because it's only vibrant. Since Rigathi Gachagua retreated to Wamunyoro, the others are struggling to pull their political gymnastics. They're struggling to pull through. So there are three scenarios that likely is looking at three axes, is a three-legged stool. Linda Mwananchi, Azimio, and DCP. And that is why Linda Mwananchi has to be registered as a political party. And DCP is already a political party. Azimio One Kenya is party alliance, which is also registered as a party. Now, this begs the question, and here is the caution. I wish people would swallow their egos. I wish people would look at the bigger picture and see something. How Linda Mwananchi is resonating with the masses. Azimio is such a good name, but Azimio la Umoja was a Raila, was identified with Raila. Now that Raila's party has gone to the president. Part of it is remaining with Edwin Sifuna. I don't think, even in the new branding name they want to come up with, they should by all means abandon the name Azimio. That Azimio, the coalition should not bear any name called Azimio. Whatever name, Azimio One Kenya, whatever they want to call it. And if you ask me, Linda Mwananchi is very appealing. It is simple. It is a biteable name. Unajua, ukisema Linda Mwananchi, I saw a video from Lamu. Let me play it. This video, I saw it, it was very interesting. They are selling the Azimio manifesto. They're selling the meaning of Azimio. It's easy to explain. Linda Mwananchi ni kulinda maslahi ya mwananchi. That one, even my grandmother in the village will understand. And of course, understand, the parties that will come together, there is a need to analyze the strength of candidates. People and the Azimio team and the whole coalition building team, they should not be swallowed in the egos of their parties. It is not just about which party, because this, like what's happening in Ruto with ODM. ODM is saying, if the president comes from UDA, ODM must present the running mate. And then you sit back and ask, do they have a strongest candidate even to be running mate? They name Oparanya, and Oparanya all of a sudden, all the people around him are opposing that move. Oburu cannot. So it is important, and I wish that they will get the grace to understand that it is not just about. It is not just about the parties. It is about the strength of the candidates. And above it all, they should not lose identity. Let DCP maintain its identity. Let Linda Mwananchi maintain its identity. It should be that simple. And by all means, before December, this is why they need to get the candidate very fast. 2 reasons. You need to get the candidate to mobilize resources. Presidential campaign is not a joke. And you need to mobilize resources early because campaigns are starting from the 12th day of August this year. I saw Kindiki Washava yellow. Campaigns are officially kicking, and by February, there will be a lot of defections. The first reason is because resources. Look, Sifuna did the 3-month sprint and has now tried to bring a pay bill. The second reason why they must settle on the candidate is because President William Ruto's yardstick against opposition is to split it. Now, when you give room, when you still give room for political cohabiting and quoting and all this, you are giving space for the split and poaching. And remember, just the other day, Kalonzo Musyoka was being sought by the government. He was being sought by the government. And I'm looking at it keenly. I think this real rebranding of Azimio and the way Kalonzo is leading that strategic talk, you will understand that Kalonzo wants to lead it not from the point of Wiper Party leader only, but with the bigger umbrella of Azimio that has brought other political parties. Coalition building is not easy. And that's why sometimes when Rigathi is saying we'll get there, but they need to. And I agree with when Muturi says, unagopa kwamba Ruto atatufanya nini? Kwani hatujui? Kama kuna kitu atatufanyia, atatufanyia. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Let's meet in the next.
So Kipril, you can see nimekutumia video zingine mbili hapo as well, so you can look at them. So is the board making sense according to you and the people in the comment section? The board has really gone to the details of what he wanted to say, but do you think he is making sense? Let me hear from that. Kipril, can we start with you?
He makes sense, but there's one thing that you need to, what you did you read something that he said? Let us look holistically at everybody that is in Azimio. And then we'll look at everybody that is in UDA, we'll look at DCP, and then, let's look at broad-based, DCP, and Linda Mwananchi and Azimio.
Broad bread, not broad-based.
Bread-based. It just objectively, yeah? Objectively.
Correct.
Okay. Ebony rank for me those people.
In terms of ranking, in terms of
popularity.
Broad-based, Azimio, and
DCP, Linda Mwananchi.
DCP and Linda Mwananchi. I would do DCP, Linda Mwananchi, Azimio, broad-based.
So I would say Linda Mwananchi, DCP, Azimio, then broad-based. It doesn't matter. You still answered my question. Why did these guys rush to go and meet? Wameanza kujipatia mavyeo.
That is Azimio, like the Azimio guys, na wakaongezea pia watu waine hapo. Muturi and
Kaongeza sasa hii kitu ni
I think wameongezea watu wa Embu. Let me ask you something, because mi kuna kitu najaribu kuona. Why did they add those peculiar faces from in quote, Mount Kenya East? Why?
So,
No. You see the video. I'm trying to read. Why is Azimio adding guys from Embu and Meru?
Mturi alikwama.
Kuna Muturi na kuna nani like try to tell me why are they gravitating to
No,
us?
no, you are from there. You are from there. Tell us.
No, it's not that I'm from there.
No,
I'm
you want
provoking
something.
you. Unajua Kipri,
Exactly. I don't know.
I cannot provoke you. Na unaniuliza the same question I'm asking you.
Okay, I don't
I'm
know.
provoking you.
I don't know.
So you don't want to know. Okay, think.
I want to know.
think. I want you to think. Guess. If you don't want to think, guess. What do you
it's
think?
because they lost. Okay, they lost Tarka. They lost Mbeere North, and Gachagua is not been going there, so they want to snatch that.
Wacha kwanza nicheke njia hii. Ati sitaki kuongea ati uanze kunitukana. Ana ameanzia
Who's that?
kuogopa. Ana ameanzia kusema ni inaanza unaniambia niko na ma feeling. That's what you are telling me. Eh? Ati sitaki kuongea uanze kunitukana. Ati I'm pretending to be nice.
You've told her she has no life. What do you think how do you think she wants to react?
In this planet, on the planet Earth, yani anaanzia kubehave on the planet Earth. Hey.
Nani alimtukana?
Ana kianzia kubehave on the planet Earth. I must confirm if I'm on Earth or I'm on another planet. Ana is behaving on the planet Earth.
Si ulimtukana. Ulimwambia she has no life.
Yani Ana anaanzia kubehave on the planet Earth. lazima ni confirm coordinate. Naweza kuwa niko Al-Kebab ama pahali ingine.
She's pretending she's injured. Utakuja utalambwa. Utalambwa.
Ati Ana nataka nijifeel.
Oh, by the way, unasikia kuna shida na watu wengine walinda mwananchi na Pauline Njoroge kwa sababu ya Babu. I told you about that Kikuyu and Luo thing in Nairobi. Mukafikira ni jokes.
So what is it?
Obviously, with the Uhuru, he still wants to bring Kikuyu candidate. And obviously people like me, tunaogopa Babu, tunaogopa. So whether it's right, whether it's Uhuru who still is targeting the Nairobi seat, or it is DCP that is targeting that thing. Babu ana bahati. Nairobi might have to be a free for all, to be honest.
Oh, yani kila mtu ajitetee.
Yeah. It's a difficult one, bana. Babu wants it. Na Babu hawezi achilia, the way I'm seeing. Because in the Linda Mwananchi crew, kuna venye wawezi achilia hiyo kitu. And for me, let me just tell you the truth. I know Gachagua is putting his heart on the thingy. Simtaki. Ile siku tuona Gachagua natoka kwa siasa. Kwa nikimwona akiran for president. It's a waste of my time. Tata uko comment seconds unaweza nitukana, I don't give a shit. Gachagua for president. Mkaya na hiyo siasa yenu. I want to talk. But for me, Linda Mwananchi should not let go of that position completely. You cannot leave it with Gachagua, with what's his name, Kalonzo. Kalonzo mtu atachapwa na Ruto hivi alafu asema, oh sorry, we are going to talk, we're going to discuss handshake. Whether this is the last time we're having this nonsense of handshake. Look at what handshake has done to our country. Look at the number of mistakes handshake has caused us. Huh? Shida mingi sana. A lot of issues. Okay, nimekuwekea video zako so that you can focus.
No, sina kusikiliza. Go ahead. What do you mean? So umesema Gachagua akisimama utaki story mingi. Na Martha Karua akisimama?
Si Martha Karua anasimama. I have reasons for Gachagua. Gachagua brought us Ruto. I cannot support him. I'm sorry. Hapo mtanichukia vile mnataka. Mimi siwezi support umse kama president. What?
Okay, ni sawa. Let's have a...
No, Roba, let me tell you, that is my opinion. You can support your DCP candidate. That is for you. Hiyo ni yako. Martha Karua is not in, we're not in Azimio. PLP is not in Azimio. Who told you? We left. Hatuko Azimio. You'll hear it from me when we go to Azimio. Azimio is a trap. They need to come, sit down, start from afresh, remove the former president as the chairman. Atoke hapo kwani atumtaki. Causing wrangles over there. Yeah. Sasa video zako. Na Roba kuja keep this guy company.
Because this is our zone. It's not our zone. Those are our zones automatically. Without negotiation.
Is this guy constantly drunk? Ni kama analewanga tu.
Soro umesikia? Kitu napendea Kivagende na Mumaima wako na msumamo, wana support Mukisi mpaka tumalize hii kura. Hatutaki watu wengine tunaenda kukamua, mkamua hata tao.
Asante sana.
Tunasema tunataka heshima yetu. Na hii vitisho yenu sisi tumechoka naye. Mtatusukuma na itafika mahali itakuwa ni kama umefungia paka kwa nyumba. Utaichapa lakini ikipenduka hata wewe utajua cha mtema kuni. Na msituambie maneno mingi. Ili mjue sisi wale ambao wanarushanga mara na kungojea tear gas. You know us very well. That tukianza tutasimamisha nchi. So tafadhali waacheni mchezo wenu.
Peter Munya atawezana na huyu mama kweli? Eh? Watu wamenikasirikia na story.
Kwa nini huyu jamaa asipelekwe kwa NCIC hata yeye? Huyu ndio unasikia vile anasema this guy, why is he not being arrested? This guy and he said
tunasema tunataka heshima yetu. Na hii vitisho yenu sisi tumechoka naye. Mtatusukuma na itafika mahali itakuwa ni kama umefungia paka kwa nyumba. Utaichapa lakini ikipenduka hata wewe utajua cha mtema kuni. Na msituambie maneno mingi. Ili mjue sisi sio wale ambao wanarushanga mara na kungojea tear gas. You know us very well. Na tukianza tutasimamisha nchi. So tafadhali waacheni mchezo wenu.
Can you react to that?
Ngoja
Why is
nikutu-
that one not being taken with the seriousness that it deserves?
wacha nikuwekee moja, hata hiyo sio kali. Kuna Nelson Koech. Nelson Koech in July 20, wacha nikuwekee hiyo video ndio ujue hata hiyo ni serious, more serious than this one. Acha tutetee mtu yako njo Kagiri asiseme ati tuna we are talking about bias, si ndio? Wacha nikuweke hii just 2 seconds, then you'll understand why I'm actually on your side today. Njero hapo, hata vile ulikuwa umekasirika karibu jikojole. Tuko pamoja hapo. Jamaa karibu, taka maziwa. Acha nikuwekea hapa. Hebu weka hiyo video uone.
National Assembly Defense, Intelligence and Foreign Relations Committee Chairperson and also Belgut MP Nelson Koech has sparked uproar after calling for a shoot-to-kill order against violent protesters. Koech said President William Ruto's directive for police to shoot rioters in the leg was too lenient, insisting police should be allowed to use maximum, even lethal force against armed protesters, looters and those attempting to storm protected areas. Speaking in Chebir Bay, Kericho County, Koech argued that the law permits officers to shoot to kill if their lives are in danger. A provision, he said, must be enforced during violent protests threatening national security.
Nataka niseme na nishukuru Rais William Samoei Ruto. Wakati jana umesema shoot but do not kill. I want to repeat it here. In fact, shoot and kill. You cannot have someone coming after your life and you do not want to shoot and kill. You cannot have someone who is coming after your businesses armed and with weapons and you want to tell me that you cannot use shoot and kill. The Constitution, the Police Act has given the police the powers to use their arms where they have evaluated the risk of their lives is in danger. Anyone who wants to go to a protected area like State House is not an ordinary person. That is a criminal. That is an armed person that must be dealt with equal force. And the only force that applies to such people is to shoot and kill. Atuambia sijui one term ya nani? Nani alikuambia sisi ndio tutakaa one term? Kibaki hakukaa one term. Uhuru hakukaa one term.
So,
And he was not summoned, he was not arrested.
yes.
Hiyo ni serikali though. So serikali
Shoot to kill.
ndio ina set term.
Sasa mbona wako kuja kumtafuta Citizen?
Ni serikali.
Hii inaitwa double standards. I don't agree with both statements, but what is good for the goose is good for the gander. Arrest all of them. Si tunakujia mtu kwa sababu amesema one time. And the only difference here, si tunamtetea sana. Kusema hii ilikuwa tu watu nyumbani wanaongea. No, you understand? He never stated a tribe that he was kicking out. Kusema Kikale mtoke hapa, wa Somali mtoke hapa. His statements did not mean what you think it meant. If you got that MP's statement, alafu, there's another one. I'll show you. I'll show you. Me, niko na receipts. I have receipts of this Kenya Kwisha assholes. Sorry. Fari Maalim Nakumbuka Fari Maalim. Niko nayo bana bro, niko nazo. I have receipts. And then their statements are worse. Kama kuita watu punda juzi. Nasikia Njeruwe ni punda siku hizi. Akeisha, nyinyi ni mafisi, sorry. Nasikia nyinyi ni mafisi. Njeruwe ni fisi.
You can determine.
Aren't those what do you call it, inflammatory statements? Zingine hapa tukue serious, buchaza ingine. I have receipts.
I want to begin with that I stand as a sad and disappointed young man. One, and sending a request to the whole of nation Kenya and the people of goodwill of this nation. First, put the youth of this nation into prayers, because we are living in a land where our tomorrow is not assured. Our lives are in danger, and I want to confirm this, and with what one of the MPs said from Kitui East, that we shall assure you of freedom to speak, but after speaking, there will be no freedom. I think those people have been sent by someone. And also the statement that was said by Fal Maalim, that if I was the person, I would have killed 5,000 Gen Zs. And they are on a mission to do that. So I stand to be very sad. Today I was there in the protest, and I feel the youth of this nation, including me, that we are in an endangered species. Yep. And the other thing, I am also disappointed, fully disappointed, that a national police department that is entrusted with the lives, to secure our lives, that can take a moment of releasing fake news. Because according to the autopsy that was released by the pathologist, the information the police who killed Albert, because they accused him of false publication, themselves, they gave a false publication, that they didn't kill that person, that Albert killed himself. And I want to ask this government, if you think, and I want to inform them, if they think with killing one of us, we are going to sit down and relax, or maybe back off, let them know. Even when we were protesting, they killed more than one. And we are not going to go back. We are not going to back off. We are going to push forward, and we shall ensure what we say no, it shall remain our no. The last thing, I want to request, Mr. President, if at all you had not given your blessings to the death of Albert to be killed, help us put out the person who was charged and the person who is the main suspect, the DIG, Lagat. Help us to put that man in jail, if at all you believe that you apologized for our people. And I want to ask my fellow Gen Zs, we are not asking for Lagat to resign. We are asking for him to be jailed. Because if a fellow Kenyan, when he kills, he's jailed. Does the police have a right to kill innocent souls? That is my question tonight. Right. If the president is not supporting the killing by police, let them sack and jail the DIG. Thank you.
Dadaab lawmaker Farah Maalim over remarks he made over the anti-finance bill protests. While equating the demonstrations to attempts to overthrow the government, Maalim, who spoke during a book launch at a hotel here in Nairobi, said had he been president, he would not shy away from killing at least 5,000 of the protesters a day. In his defense, the lawmaker says his remarks were edited and blown out of proportion. Here's Ayub Abdikader.
Out of the country, he called me. As a seasoned politician, Farah Maalim is not new to controversies.
Openly abrasive and divisive, the Dadaab lawmaker, while addressing a gathering during a book launch in Nairobi, he spoke on his preferred subject matter, regional affairs and geopolitics, where he has for most of his political career dedicated enormous energies. He did not stop at that. The Dadaab lawmaker delving further into the Gen Z's-driven anti-tax demonstrations, describing events of the 25th of June as attempts to overthrow President William Ruto.
Somali madaxweyne kama noqday oo Kenyan baan hadda meeshan baan ku gowracay tanna maalweed markii boqboq dhacay anadan madaxweyne aan la oo inqilaab baa la isku dayay inqilaab cad baa la isku dayay caruurtii tujaartii iyo maalqabeyntii dadka xaaraanta lagu soo koriyay oo dhan oo hal qoys 100% يا سوق اللي بيسود داريه هو اللي يرحلي برلمان كان قبصده ستيت هاوس قبصده وعرض راح
Malim prescribing a rather harsh punishment for those taking to the streets in remarks that were at odds with the office he holds as state official and whose duties include advancing national unity.
أنا تنوحنا الله إلهي يودي وكوير تشكر رغبة مالك الله serious. Serious. There's not two ways about it in statecraft.
In an attempt to diffuse the uproar occasioned by his statement, the lawmaker who appeared on a local TV station mounted a robust defense, saying clips were edited out and his statement taken out of context.
It's all editing, you know what I mean, and cutting and pasting and taking a word from here, another one from here, and putting it together. There's a lot of nonsense there. And it's Somalis basically who would do that, and for other reasons. I mean,
his remarks reflective of similar condescending language deployed by state officials, including President William Ruto's economic advisor David Ndii, who on the 22nd of June, just 3 days before protesters stormed Parliament, described the demonstrators as children of cartels who are beneficiaries of bankrupted state and whose parents he has been fighting before they were born. The president's economic advisor continued with his controversial language, directing the protesters to examine their environment, including houses they live in and institutions they go to for education, warning them against carrying on. The two adding to a list of leaders who have been on the offensive to discredit the youth-led protests, calling for good governance in the country. Ayub Abdikadir, Citizen TV.
So my point has been India, Gerald.
Yes.
So I rest my case. Mbona hawajafungwa? Those three?
Hawa kwa serikali bana. How do
Actually
you?
four.
They are
David D.
part of the government. How ni serikali bana? Hawezi fungwa. Okay,
Let us not forget. I don't forget
Listen-
such stupid comments.
listen to this and you comment. It is part of the remaking of Wiper.
Kwani Aisha Jumba ni enye, she's a political prostitute.
Tumekuwa na mazungumzo mazuri sana na dada yetu ambaye ni kiongozi ndani ya Kilifi hii na ndani ya pwani nzima. Mheshimiwa Aisha, wewe uamuzi uliochukua ni wa muhimu sana. Maanake watu wetu wa pwani walikuwa wanangoja kinara kama wewe afanye uamuzi uliofanya wa kutoka ile chama ulichokuwa na ukakuja wasema kwamba sasa unakuja kuconsult wananchi kwa hapa Kilifi na ndugu zako kina sisi. Na mazungumzo ya leo tumekuja kama Wiper na tumefurahia vile umetupokea, na tuna imani Mheshimiwa Aisha kwamba utafanya maamuzi utakapomaliza kuongea na wana Kilifi utafanya maamuzi ambayo tutatamani basi ukajiunge na chama chetu cha Wiper ili tukabadilishe ama tukakomboe Kenya, na tuna imani kwamba Mheshimiwa Daktari Kalonzo Musyoka ataweza kupewa ile nafasi na wale wenzake, principals wenzake wa alternative government, ili apeperushe bendera basi ya upinzani ama awe kwa debe, ili tupeleke Mheshimiwa William Ruto nyumbani one term next year. So mimi nakushukuru na nataka kutia moyo kwamba umefanya jambo la busara, na sisi kama Wiper tunataka tupokee na mikono miwili. Wewe ukifanya maamuzi vile umesema utaconsult, jua kwamba you have a home in Wiper. Na mimi kama wana Wiper wa Pwani nafurahi na nataka kuwaomba wale wengine wote ambao wametatizwa na chama tawala, kuna nafasi chungu nzima ndani ya Wiper.
Yale mazungumzo tumekuwa nayo and I think I have the authority to announce this, ni kwamba hivi karibuni, in the next 2 weeks, our party leader, His Excellency Dr. Stephen Kalonzo Musyoka, ambaye tuko na matumaini makubwa sana, ndiye atapewa bendera ya the United Alternative Government to face Ruto on the ballot. In 2 weeks time, tutashirikiana na Mheshimiwa Aisha, tutafanya mikutano huku Kilifi na Kalonzo Musyoka, na by that time tunafanya mikutano, I'm very sure dada yetu atakuwa amefanya pia consultation na local leadership. So pia ni vizuri kusikiliza maoni ya watu ambao unaongoza, wakuelekeze na wewe ufanye uamuzi. By that time I believe Mheshimiwa atakuwa amefanya uamuzi, na sisi tutakuja hapa sio kujenga tu chama, lakini pia kuhakikisha kwamba Kilifi wamechagua kiongozi ambayo wao wenyewe wanataka.
We've had a fruitful discussion. Na I'm so hopeful that going forward, mimi nitakuja kusimama niwaambie watu wa Kilifi, kwa sababu hivi sasa siwezi kuwa na jibu mwafaka. Tumekaa na vyama, lakini from tomorrow nitakuwa sasa na jamii ya watu wa Kilifi. Watakuja hapa opinion leaders kutoka kona zote, tuongee na tukubaliane. Then tukishakubaliana itachukua muda kama wiki moja hivi, alafu mimi na watu wa Kilifi tutafanya declaration.
Kristo akaifanya Waislamu Waarabu wasiwaue, ndio dini yenyewe. Sijui kama tukubaliana, kwa sababu Negas na mtume walikuwa wanaamini, lakini lao si wa Kristo Uislamu haumesimama. Simon mstakambika, lao si wa Kristo Uislamu haumesimama. Wakati mtume alileta
Can you react to that scramble of Aisha Jumwa?
Weka your image nimekuwekea hapo, just the image. There's an image. Tracking Aisha Jumwa's political affiliations. 2007, KANU. 13, ODM. 2022, UDA. 2025, PAR. 2026, UDA. Haya, 2020 July ametoka UDA. Akaongea na Linda Mwananchi, nafikiri akaongea na Jubilee, ameongea na Wiper. Huyo mama sijui shida yake ni nini. There's a video you showed me here. I had to stop the video. Ulikuwa umeweka hapa, I was watching you on TV. on the stream. She was worshipping Ruto. I could not stand it. Absolute blasphemy. I could not watch that video.
So hebu nione hizi ni vile ameruka machama. ODM, hebu nione kutoka lini? 207 alikuwa KANU. Amekuwa KANU. 207 KANU akatoka. Kumbe ni mzee. Unajua
hata mimi nimeshindwa.
Yani kama bado alikuwa kwa siasa 207. Huyu bwana. Huyu ni mkorogo ameweka kwa uso Okay, 207.
Mkorogo sana. Mkorogo.
UDA sijui akaenda huyu sasa Wiper. Sasa hapo kwa question mark ni Wiper sasa. Simuona kuna scramble for huyu mama anajua
mtu.
Aya.
Happening there, of course, you'll find that the young people are obviously.
Ngoja nilete mtu. Raila is a fool. Italeta mtu kwa show. Raila is a very stupid man. Yeah, go ahead.
Looking at what is happening there, of course, you'll find that the young people are obviously excited, right? Because members of the Linda who are agitating for Linda Mwananchi are young leaders. So you'll find that the young people, majority will associate with them, but the older people are.
Hebu soma hiyo comment ya mwisho. Nilijua taleta roba.
She has grace. Wewe sasa unatakajiria nisome, kumbe it was an attack. Aya, ngoja kidogo, wacha tumalize. Hii oparanya imeisha. Okay. Roba karibu sana. Wacha nikuwekee hii 2027. Uone.
Sifuna Ruto. Sifuna. Rudi huko kwa Ruto, mlimwekea mbili by mistake. Rudisha moja huko. Angalia vizuri ni Sifuna. Wewe amuta tuimbia. Sifuna Ruto. Sifuna imeenda. Sifuna Ruto. Kwisha mtatuibia.
Kabla nicheze Joakim Kipuri na ungoje. Kabla nicheze Joakim, nataka Roba kwanza react. Roba, hiyo story ya Sifuna hapo, can it be a reality? Ama tu ni jokes?
Thank you, Kim. Thank you, Njiru.
Hello, Roba. Najua nilikuchokoza tu.
No, wanatukosa watu wengi. Hii mambo you are manufacturing things hapa bwana. Stop manufacturing things and attacking people. I don't know what it has to do with what we are discussing here. I don't know what Uhuru Kenyatta has to do what we are discussing here. Oh, you are telling us Martha Karua atasimama ataenda kwa new president here. Nani? Why she?
Okay, brother. Talk your stuff, bro.
Okay, by the way, in fact, that's true. That's true. Sifuna. That's a reality. And everybody's tuning in. And at this point, it's just like kila mtu ameshikilia huko. Na mwenye atakuja hapa atuambie kitu kingine kama huyu anakuja pengine ati watapatiwa flag bearer hapa. Hakuna. There's no way. Kenyan people, the majority, the mind has been set. They want this young man to lead the country. It's an opportunity. He has been consistent. He has been saying, even before Papa Kufi, alisema he cannot support Ruto. Wengine wamekuja kusema when before that one we didn't even don't know what, lakini Sifuna has been consistent. At the end of the day, that's what we consider. Na mambo mengine in the Senate, he has been the person who's asking questions on these governors. And people watch. People have been taking notes. No. So the one thing, please, when you come here and say Uhuru, that's not come here and talk that. Or even this, we should even appreciate these guys, the things that start taking shape. Yeah? Even if not the way we agree, or we should use as new, not use as new, everybody has his own opinion. I agree with I think they're bold to wake up that they should consider using Azimio as the name they have to use for as a correlation or as a unit, as one way of, because Linda Mwananchi is very, very, very famous. They should use it. I get it. But at this point, let us not just try daring one another. When something's working very well right now, in the NBA, what's wrong with what Karonso did? Carol Monte, I don't know his Carol Monte. I don't know his first name. I know his last name of Monte. And the way they Matiang and others were invited, they are coming in. That's what we want. That unit, being form one unit or one party. I don't see nothing wrong with that. They have started at least talking. They have just started coming as a unit. Then from there, we are telling them down. Oh, Uhuru Kenyatta. The another in. Where's Uhuru Kenyatta? Why is he? I'm a Samanin. Yeah. So you and Alex, you had all these things from the weekend. I don't know, since Friday, since Thursday. You have been telling Uhuru Kenyatta down. I think it's the problem. I mean, you guys tune in, nini. But we don't have no evidence. And you need evidence before you come and present your case. But if there's evidence and it happens that that's what's happening, I'll support you. I'll just say, you know what, you're right. Yeah? But kuja hapa kusema Uhuru is the one.
Aliangusha baba.
Who cares?
Aliangusha baba. Sasa tukimrely on him, we cannot give him another chance, bana. Hiki tuwezi.
Uhuru, what is in his capacity?
Uhuru on this stuff, bana. Oh no. He cannot be chairman. Wacha akae huko nje apatie advice tu. Sasa anataka kutupatia, anakuja kupanga watu kwa nini? Hata kumpanga. Yeye alishikana na Ruto, wakashikana URP, TNA, wakaingia pamoja. Nobody, Moi was not interfering with them, Kibaki. Walienda wakafanya vitu vyao.
He's coming as a citizen. Akona kura, he's coming as a citizen. He has a constituency ambao wanamreason. Uhuru is coming to
he's not coming as a citizen.
Uhuru is not coming to destroy. He's coming in same person.
You know this. Do you know there's wrangles in Mwananchi because of him?
Which one? Which one talk about? The one you're manufacturing about, Paul?
Yes, Pauline.
I've
spoken to some people who are in it right now.
No, stop manufacturing some things here, bana. Aja na hiyo. Stop manufacturing things.
It is not propaganda. It is not propaganda. These are people who are inside. You've told me to bring you evidence. Pauline Njoroge is bringing wrangles against those people. Let them fix their own house.
Kila mtu ana haki kuchunga na wherever they want to go. If she feels that's a comfort, it's a comfort. There are the few women who are there, now you're accusing them. That's shame on some of you guys, the way you treat some of these people. Yeah, and now the next one, you'll be talking about maybe, as you always say, you know what, I've seen a trend here. The other week, you came here and you said, hey, you want the former Rosasat of Kenya, unampenda, you want, now he's pouring in joy. You know, there's a trend here. There's a trend here I'm seeing from you.
No, where ako sawa. Mimi nataka Adhiambo to be the senator of Nairobi. I respect her. I think she'll be a great
you
senator.
Respect that because you have feelings about her? Or what do you mean?
No, not really.
Yeah, but that's what he told us.
She's hot. It's just by the way.
Maybe this is a married woman. And
let us be serious. She's not married. She's single.
I don't know. I'm
Who
just
told
saying.
you she's married?
Who told you she's not?
She's single.
Why is it advertised that she's single?
It's not advertised. I know she's single.
Okay. Just go for her. That's fine. But also respect.
Yeah, so what is the problem?
Maureen, just
what is the
respect her.
problem with her? I respect her.
Yeah, but you are saying according to you, she's going there, man, kufanya nini? That's not don't see evidence.
Kwani wasichana wangapi walikuwa nasema dimples when it was time for Sakaja? You can admire somebody and at the same time respect them towards running for a particular seat. Just because she's a woman doesn't mean I cannot stop attacking somebody like Pauline Njoroge. If I'm telling you there's rumbles within Linda Mwananchi, I know what I'm saying.
Okay, until I see some of these things you are talking about, I'm not going to say like, yeah, so.
Mimi nagonga mkali nikijidi advertise. Wanjeri usijali bana, mimi na Uhuru tuko, we're not friends. I'm sorry.
That's you and him.
Yeah, exactly. It's my opinion.
Yeah, so, okay. What I was wanting to say is, from yesterday, I was being told here, oh, let's wait what Uhuru is going to announce. Uhuru is going to announce what? Uhuru is not announce. You guys, I mean, you have to respect Uhuru for what he did. When you see Uhuru, he gave the way it was supposed to be. He came in and he gave power constitutional. Yeah. How many people, I know some of us from the beginning, I didn't know more about Uhuru and his presence, but now we have to come and appreciate him for what he did. Let's appreciate him. When you guys keep on attacking him, what, as if he's the one who he told everybody.
His open game.
He told everybody, this man called Conman Ruto, this man cannot be, he told the nation. He told the nation. And now we should even appreciate him. And that's why I said, you guys don't take it for granted. Uhuru Kenyatta, there are people who listen to him. And there's some people who are waiting, whatever he says, that's where they will go. There are people who listen to Uhuru. He was a president of the country.
People are waiting for Gachagua. If you ask somebody like Anna, atasikiza Uhuru Kenyatta ama atasikiza Gachagua. Wacha Anna Acacia tuambie ni nani utasikiza. Hata Wanjeri, between Uhuru and Gachagua, who will you listen to?
But fortunately enough, they are on the same page. Uhuru and Gachagua, they are speaking from the same page. Except some of you want to separate them. Yeah, just go get a live kid. Leave her.
100% Gachagua there.
Gachagua is now TCP. He has built it. He has a voice. We should respect that. He is a leader, and he's one person who people want to listen. And I agree with you. Well, he's a people. He's a force. But to come in here and say the former president of our country, people don't listen to him, or you kind of downgrading him, I disagree 100%. Let's give him some credit Let's give him credit. Uhuru was a good president. Uhuru never did some of the things we are saying this conman is doing. We should give Uhuru credit.
Nyinyi wewe na watu wa ODM mlimalizwa na Uhuru bana. Ama umesahau? Are you forgetting?
I'm not in ODM, so there's nothing.
No, when you were in ODM.
I don't want to reflect when.
What happened?
You see, I don't want to talk about the
so
past.
I cannot
There's nothing I can turn. I don't talk about ODM of that one. ODM was then. ODM is not now. No. Me, I'm not a fan of the so-called E-Power. I'm not a fan of him. I'm not a fan of Wanga.
Yeah, but that is then. I'm talking about when we had Raila. When we had
Raila is not here to defend himself. Raila is gone.
No, when we had him, there's nothing about defending himself here. What I'm trying to say is when we were with Raila, tulikuwa na yeye kwa hiyo camp. Uhuru alitufinya bana. alituumiza. Ama umesahau 2017?
Now, why you
You have a very short memory as to what
why you on 2017? Why can't you go back to 2022? Why you on 2017?
Because it's important. Because if we had Raila as a president then, tungekuwa tushamalizana na hii story, would have had a new person now. Ruto would not be a problem now. The country would have changed.
Yeah.
Do you believe the country would have changed?
If
that election was not stolen?
I don't know what could have happened, but here's what I know. The Kenyan people are here from now. They have the opportunity.
You see, you have selective memory here. We have selective memory, and it's the same mistake people had when they made Ruto popular. You see?
I know what you are headed. I know. The only thing you don't say is like the Mount Kenya community. They made me. I know that's where you are headed to. The other right.
I was not heading there.
The other right. Okay, is that's why democracy can be ugly. Democracy sometimes.
I did not head there. That is your assumption. No, bro. I did not.
Okay, they did what they did. They fought for him.
I did not. That was not where I was not going. That was not where I was going. No.
Yeah, they gave him a chance.
They did not give him a chance. I'll tell you. We won that election in 2022.
Then why is it like this conman still the president? We won an election.
Because we should have gone on the street. Anyway, endelea bro. Niko hapa nitakusikiza.
Namsikiza aje sasa nyinyi mnakimbia. Nyinyi na Alex mlikuwa
Sijakimbia. I'm not kimbiad here. I'm not run away.
You guys, you start this story of Uhuru Kenyatta.
No, we can discuss.
You run away with it, and there's nothing there. There's nothing. Uhuru has done nothing. It's not even on the picture. Yeah. So now you are saying Uhuru is the problem in all this. How? So where was Martha Karua today? Because you told us, you know where she was. Where was she?
See, I've just told you we're not in Azimio. Who says we're in Azimio? We left Azimio.
I don't care about Azimio. I'm not a fan of it. I don't care Azimio.
So you're asking me where we were. We are campaigning, my friend.
Yeah,
it's not as visible. It is not as visible. How many times should I tell you this? Imekataa kuingia kwa kichwa yako. We are campaigning. It just doesn't have as much
campaigning under the water. Campaigning under the water.
Pesa too. You know, that's the thing. You're blinded by money. Parties with large money. Let us struggle vile tuko sawa. We are okay. You're the people who want to end corruption, yet you want to see big rallies that cost a lot of money. So tutoa hiyo pesa wapi? We're not a corrupt party, my friend.
Big rally. What has to do with money?
Do you know how much it costs to run a rally? Have you ever done it? Just the stage itself costs 3 million. Stage peke yake. Hizo magari zote. Hiyo kitu mnaitanga mobilization. Plenty of money. It's not a joke. Rallies are not a joke. You have to pay the DJ, sound system. Lazima ongea na watu kwa ground. Useme ile siku nakuja. Na mambo ya kuongea na ground si rahisi bana, my friend. Although Sifuna has a new methodology. Euphoria.
I told you, Sifuna, his campaign is run by these Gen Zs and some other people. It's new model.
Oh, Gen Z movement. I'm sorry, Anna put on the chapa. Gen Z movement is dead. Hiyo ilikufa. Hiyo tuachane na Gen Zs. Walifanya kazi yao.
I've not used the word movement here. I never used the word movement.
Tukaumiza.
I said it's a generation.
We killed them. We did not even, what do you call it? We are not recognizing. Ni kama watu wamesahau watoto wetu waliuliwa. Damu yao ilimwagika.
Someone was saying because
you know, these people, the kind of shock because they have known about protection. Yani mjamaa anashutiwa kwa kichwa. Point blank.
But there is someone who was saying that kwa sababu nikuuliza mambo ya Faith Odhiambo ati niko na wifu. My goodness. Mimi niko na wifu. Hello.
Nani anasema uko na wivu?
Maana mtu ameandika hapo.
Nani alikuandikia uko na wivu?
Roba na wivu. Hey.
Mbona mnasomanga comments?
Roba, wivu ni sawa. Unajua kuna kuanga na there is constructive jealousy. Wivu mbaya ni ile wivu ambayo unasikia wivu unataka kuondoa mtu. Like sasa Roba for instance.
Watu nafikiria tunapigana hapa na Roba. Roba wewe kidogo.
I have to respond to that.
Ama ni aje Roba? Si tuko sawa?
Like unipate na msichana mrembo mzuri. Kiprire msikiliza. Unipate na msichana mrembo mzuri kabisa. Alafu anzie kusema naweza taka demu kama huyo Wanjiru. That is constructive jealousy.
No, it was like when Alex was coming and claiming and I don't know who. I told him, no, you can't do that. All of us, we can claim anybody here. You have a right to.
So, Anu wa Roba. Anu umesikia? Wewe ni wa Roba.
You want Budi to come here gun blazing, eh?
Wacha akuje afungue video tumwangalie, wacha akuje.
Mliona Budi vile alifanya jana, Andi Roba akaambiwa aende TZ.
Ilikuwa juzi.
Ameniita goon, ametoka hapo sasa, sio ameniita nini. So I know hii ujungu wote ni kwa sababu nilimwambia you cannot claim son, you cannot claim honor from the soul or anything. I know that. I know that for real. He's not here to defend himself.
Anna has been told she has a useless life by Njeru today. Njeru amemtukana hata kwanza Njeru, you need to apologize.
Hapana, you can't do that. Sasa hiyo taleta shida. You taleta shida.
No.
Ni uongo ulisema nini?
Anna anajua, Anna knows what I mean. Anna anajua, that was a fake.
Ulimgonga hata alisikia shocked sana.
Anna anajua, Anna knows that statement. Anna anajua. Mumeona hata Anna the other day when niligonga Anna ndio alitoka show. Mnaona hata Anna ametoka show. Anna knows what I mean. Sasa mnajaribu kujifanya mnatetea Anna lakini Anna alielewa.
Jitetea tu ni sawa. Ngoja atakuchapa siku moja. You see hajui ulimgonga ukamtusi baada. Yeah, ulimtusi. It was very unfair.
But anyway, so let us like I said, we have the few women we have on there.
Nia muone venye tunipike yako serious hapa. Ni kama yeye ndiye anahesabu kura za Sifuna na hata mumkaribishi. Amuone tunipike venye yako. Wanjeri, where are you?
Stone K akapa, lakini mlituambia Mbere na wakati nilikuwa na matumaini.
Son of Mbere.
Son of Mbere. The MCA.
Son of Mbere.
He wants to be MCA here. What gun? He said he has a ground.
No, he will be an MCA. This is your future MCA. Atakuwa MCA.
So, yeah. Yeah, so to say, I mean, for me, I see what developed was kind of positive. If these guys, they can come together, then from there, na hii mambo ya kusema haraka presidential front there, they are still within the time frame, which is that is a step by step, as long as they unite. No, of course, that one. On top of that one, you cannot touch it. You cannot touch it.
Ni ma dinosaurs wanakuja kufanya nini?
Okay. Wacha tuadjust Stone PK na yeye tupatie what ye.
Yeah, kabla nikaribisha Stone PK, hebu muangalie hiyo meza. Kuna meza nimewapea hapo kwa comment section. 10 counties which will decide the election of Kenya. Is it true? Hiyo meza nimeitoa pahali courtesy of Ann. Ann, unafikirianga sikufuati? Naleta vitu zako. Wewe ndio umetuletea hii meza. So we want to discuss Ann's analogy. So Nairobi 2.7, Kiambu 2.4, Nakuru almost 2 million, Meru almost 1 million, Kakamega almost 1 million, Mayakos 0.75 of a million, Bungoma almost 0.7 of a million, Kisii 0.7 of a million, Mombasa 0.7 of a million, Murang'a almost 0.7 of a million.
I think there's one that we need to add there.
Which one?
Nyamira.
Is Nyamira close to 500,000?
I mean, either way, it's going to. So if Kisii and Nyamira, the pattern is same thing.
So what niwaulize kidogo, Nairobi opposition Ruto. Sorry, opposition
Nairobi.
Huh?
Mwenye atashinda Nairobi. Nairobi, he cannot even get, I mean, he cannot even get to 20%. He might get 18.8%.
Kiambu ni opposition, tutoke hapo. Nakuru, hiyo ni opposition, tutoke hapo. Meru, hiyo ni opposition, tutoke hapo. Kakamega.
He is gone, bro. That one's gone.
Mbona hizi kaunti zote zinakaa ni kama like they can be opposition, all of them?
Except for Mombasa.
Mombasa, yeah, Mombasa is kind of neutral.
Mombasa can be a split.
Yeah, Mombasa is kind of tricky. Mombasa, we need to do more research on it.
So,
or
like,
wait for more.
Na watu wa Mombasa wanapigia Ruto kwa nini? Give me reasons why watu wa Mombasa wanaweza pea Ruto kura.
No, I think for Ruto, for Mombasa, I think it's an eaten something we don't know. If the young people show up and they go the way we expect, then Mombasa is going to be, okay, slightly opposition, then Kasongo is going to lose. The reasons why they are doing what they are doing is because that county of Mombasa has been run by families, the Arabs and the whatever, the Kinacho, they have been run by people like, if you are not from a certain whatever community, it's just like that's the saying. So at this point, we don't know how it's going to exploit, but I'm very sure and I'm very confident that it's going to be 50-50. I don't know, sometimes he claims some part of it because amenunua mashamba huko, amenunua mameiba, amefanya nini. So he's going to do that. But if it's Sifuna, then I'll keep Mombasa as going to be as the opposition will take it. Sifuna will take it. If it's Sifuna Kalonzo ticket, Sifuna being on top, it will not be even close. Mombasa will be a landslide for the Sifuna Kalonzo ticket.
Aya, Stone PK, ingia. As we wait.
Njiru, Roba, and Keep.
Fungua kamera bwana ndio tukuone.
Nasalimia boss bana. Inaonekana boss yako bana alipata mfanyikazi na nusu bana.
Boss yangu ni nani?
Huyo mtu unafanyia kazi bana, nimeona venye uko serious hapo. Bana, huyo mtu bana alipata mkereketo bana. Lazima he has to thank our community.
Umeona
huyo mtu bwana, huyo mtu do you know that Stone PK, one of my employers used to tell me that hiring somebody is a risk. You can hire somebody it turns to be an idiot. You can hire somebody.
Nataka kuona sura yangu na yeye si dem, sasa sijui ni aje. Wewe bro, nataka kuona sura yangu ufanye nayo nini bwana?
No, I just want to see, I mean, when from your body language, I can tell, I can take this one here, I can decide.
Wanjeri, so Wanjeri, kama uko kwa show, tafadhali ingia kwa show. Your is here.
Acha mambo yako. Wewe Njiru, hebu acha kumwaga acid. Unajua wewe Njiru, unajua kama ungekuwa mtaani tungekucharaza ile noma mbaya.
Njiru sometimes like annoying.
Njiru, unajua anataka tumfanyie vitu zingine tunaitanga tukulete tukutoe mango.
No, unajua, I'm using the information which you people you give us. I'm using the same information, so I'm just referring you. In our previous shows, that information was true. So I'm using the same.
No,
Roba
ask this guy, which information is he referring to? Unajua anasema that information. Roba ajui, mimi sijui. What is it? Huyu jamaa anatuingiza kwa gunia kama Ruto.
Yeah, everything suspense.
Unajua wewe una tendencies za Ruto. Unataka ati vile tuliongea, kweli. Ati kule tulikuwa wapi? Ati vile tuliamua when?
Tony PK, I'm using the information you people you gave us here. I am not manufacturing anything.
When was that one given?
Which one? Which information?
It's up to you, but the information has run at home. Hata ana anajua.
Nebu sema hiyo information Njiru anasema ana reference hizo zake. Usitu. Anyway, you guys, I can see the mood in the studio now. I think looks like we are winning, which is something that I'm so happy about. And we are moving towards the point that we really wanted to. We are moving forward to a situation whereby we want to say, to salvage this country, it doesn't matter who you are, and it doesn't matter the numbers. So long as we are able to. And for me, by the way, I'm the happiest. Njiru, anajua unaongea, I know there is something that has happened in Embu, and everybody is shocked. Of course, there is so much we are doing, and I'm saying all of us. There are some of us, even when we are in these studios, kuna wengine wako involved directly, indirectly. By the way, all of us are involved very heavily by discussions, appraisals, criticism. All this contributes to the results that we want. Wengine tuko involved financially, and I want us all now to be also involved. By the way, I love Sifuna's. You know, Sifuna alisoma kitabu ya Besigye. Do you know Besigye would have been the president of Uganda for the last 23 terms? Okay, Besigye would have removed Museveni actually 4 terms ago. And for your information, I worked with the Besigye's wife as a colleague. She was superior than me, but we were colleagues. And even up to now, when I left, she's still in UNDP. A fantastic lady, fantastic manager, and the principles she has.
Yeah, actually, she became the head of Oxfam.
Yeah, she's really she left Oxfam. Now she's in UNDP.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's somehow ukitaka kujua mwanaume angalia mke wake. I'm telling you, this over the experience I've come to realize a lot. If you find a lady keeping a man for so long, then you can, once you see the lady's character, the decision, the management style, and all that, then that reflects the husband. And for me, I cry every night, every day for Besigye, because Besigye has been wasted. And that's why I hail Mother Karua for standing with Besigye up to now. Because that is why
nilimwona the other day hata aliletwa na wheelchair.
No, he's finished. Sorry to use that strong word. They will achieve what they want to achieve. You know, sometimes people who have some power over you can decide how they want to eliminate you. It is the saddest thing and the most the darkest space in Uganda. It is a president that they will live forever to regret that they never had. The man, Besigye. If you interact with that guy, and even if you see what he has done and what he's been doing, that is the guy that would have been the best for that country. That aside. And that's why when you see what Sifuna did, he borrowed a leaf from his from Besigye's whatever. Besigye's campaigns for two times were funded by Mwananchi. The shilingi, you know, the value of Kenya to Uganda is up. But sasa, Besigye, wherever he went, he never called for it. Watu walimwambia hapana, wapana, kama unapigwa juu ya XYZ, wewe what you need is beba kikapu. Wherever you stop, we give you the little we have. And for 2 terms, Besigye campaigned with the citizens' support. What does that tell you? It tells you wananchi wakiamua wameamua. Now Sifuna, the worst that people did is to vilify him. Wakasema ni kama vile walisema huko Olkalau wakaita nani chokora chai. I mean, the current MP wakamuita chokora. The citizens got mad and they said, chokora, haya sawa. Kama ana nguo tutamnunulia, kama ana underwear tutabai, kama ana do, kama ana gari tutampea, and all that kind of a thing. What does that tell you? That today with the Sifuna, if you want us to raise, munasema to presidential, you know, Kenyans, we have followed a very stupid path, garbage path, extreme capitalism, such that you even go criticizing Sifuna's house. That's how stupid we are. Ulisikia Sifuna amelala nje? Jiru, Roba, and the kid. Sifuna alilala nje akanyeshewa na mvua. Now you as a Kenyan unaanza to assess where I sleep. Did I ask for your help? Did I ever come to you saying I'm feeling cold? Did I ever come to you saying that nilinyeshewa? Come on. Come on. And this is something I want us to really preach. Tuache hii upumbavu. Wa Kenya tuna upumbavu ya ajabu. That you want to see me driving a V8. You want to see me coming to uko Kaboson, uko the remote areas. You want me to land from a chopper. And then you keep on saying that you don't have water, you don't have this and that. Kenyans, we have to grow up and we have to change. You want Sifuna to have a fort. Now, hiyo nyumba Sifuna amejenga. It's because how many times is he in Bungoma? Now, even when he's in Bungoma for the 3, 4, 5 days, 1 week, because at Nairobi, that is his base. Pale na analala hajanyeshewa. Wewe unaanza ni kama uniona nimevaa suit, unaanza kuassess my suit. Come on. Like I should be wearing sijui what designers. Alafu nikivaa hizo nani wakiwaonyesha what they are affluent they are doing akina Murkomen, again you are complaining that they are showing the extreme sani ya milioni 2. So Kenyans, munataka nini? Here I'm bombing you guys, Kenyans rather. We have to know what we want. I live modestly, you say I'm cheap. I show you 8 million watts, you say inaitwaje wanaita nini hiyo Kiingereza? Opulence. So tunatakaje? Hiyo nyumba ya Sifuna, bro Roba, it's a standard house.
Stone PK.
Yes.
So to cut you off. I think what Kenya there with Sifuna, that was a manufactured thing from Junet, but people hate Junet very, very bad. Wakamwambia, so what? So the Kenyan people, they are with Junet and OTM who are trying to say that one.
Now, Muhammad, whoever manufactured that thing, that was a stupid thing. By the way, let me confess here. You go to my village. I have not built a mansion. I've built rendezvous. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Rendezvous. You know rendezvous? Those nice African huts. but you go inside, it has every amenity that you want, bathroom, nini. So that Roba ukini visit with your wife, I give you one uko, nakwambia enda namba 6. Then uko mnaweza endelea, mko you are independent, mko fiti, you can yell, you can do whatever you want. Why do you want me to contain you in my 4-bedroom kind of a thing? You na tuko rural areas. You want to come to the rural area and feel rural, enjoy, and that kind of. Anyway, that is something I'm trying to. So for me, whoever manufactured that thing, that was a proof. But thank God, it gave us to the revelation from who? From who? The one and only firstborn wa Baba. Who, by the way, there is a dossier that is coming. Kuna dossier moja inakuja ya who killed Baba. I don't want to digress from there. So whoever came saying they were given this money, yani God is with us Kenyans. That somebody saying, ala ile pesa tulipewa wewe Roba, tulipewa pesa wewe umejenga nyumba gani bana, na tulipewa hii. You guys, do you see the funny thing about it? People are confessing that tulipewa this kind of money. How come Roba wewe ulienda ukajenga nyumba kama hii na tulipewa this? That was a super thing and people should take it. Anyway, fast forward. So when we talk about things like now we want to move towards how we want to gauge and progress into getting out of the quagmire that we are in, because we are in a quagmire. Yes, we have a team here that wants to really come and remove this. Then there is this Sifuna issue and all this kind of a thing. For me, I think the solution is there. It's done. We already have a solution. We already have a candidate. And the reason why I'm saying we have a candidate is because the 5 seats, 4 guys on their, call it opposition, are already given certificate of approval. They have been approved by Mwananchi. So if they have been approved by Mwananchi, it's only among themselves to say, okay, wewe basi wacha, wewe ndio utabeba bendera, sisi tutakufuata nyuma. And it's a win-win situation. Whether it's Sifuna, whether it's Kalonzo, whether it's okay, Gachagua already, he knows, and I think it's like he already knows how it's gonna be. He has come out very clean, and here I'm happy with the Gachagua, very happy indeed. So nobody will blame Gachagua. Gachagua is not gonna rock this thing. Gachagua is going to support this thing. He has said it. The last press conference, he cemented it, and he said, "Kama kuna kitu itakuja kuharibika, it's not from my part." And that's what we've been crying for. That's what we've been asking for. So with those kind of sentiments and the blessings, itakuwa sasa ni hawa watu waste. Mwananchi is on the go. Mwananchi amesema tupatie any of you, because by the way, and I like the way Sifuna has fragmented it down, that it's a teamwork. It's a team that believes in what they want to achieve. That it is not about Stone PK being the flag bearer, the president, then the rest are servants. No. That it is now all of us here, only that we cannot sit all of them at upper kwa hiyo seat because of the design of the constitution. But basically they have agreed that we have to collectively move Kenya, or remove Kenya from the jaws of the crocodile and salvage it to freedom. I think we are good, and I think we have achieved it. But now I want to appeal to them. Let them quickly name now. Let them name whoever atabeba hii bendera. Wakimbie pamoja, lakini kuna ule anatakiwa kuinua bendera. And we will all take them as equal among themselves. Hakuna issue wamesema tuache maneno ya numbers, tuache maneno ya nini. Sisi wa Kenya tunataka mtu abeperushe bendera na tufuate tukiimba Sifuna, tukiimba Matiang'i, tukiimba whoever it is, Kalonzo and all that. Ile hiyo position Kalonzo, Matiang'i, I mean Kalonzo, Sifuna, Kalonzo. Hiyo sisi we have no issue about it.
I do have an issue, Stone BK.
Yeah.
Yeah, so to cut you off. Let me ask you a question before you proceed. Do you think if Wales given the flag bearer should be given a choice to name the running mate, or it should be a flag bearer and the running mate all together?
Roba, what I want them to do, let them not name. Let Mwananchi, you know, Roba, right now it's Mwananchi ndiye amechukua control. We are the ones on the steering wheel.
Thank you.
If you ask us, we will tell you. By the way, some of those very simple surveys, they have said it. People have no problem with, you know, the way they have said Kalonzo, Sifuna, Kalonzo, and all that. Now, we want to make sure that it doesn't matter who is top, down, top. Can we agree these are the people we want to save us from this hell? Okay. Then we stand them. You fail, we slaughter all of you. Yes, because wakituangusha, we kill them. I mean, in quotes, whatever. Don't know what language to use, but we bullshit all of them. This is the best moment that this country has ever faced. Where wananchi yani tumekaa ukiambia wananchi wapige kura kesho asubuhi Roba, they already know what they want.
Yeah. In fact, what you just said, people have already made their mind. Yeah. And I'm telling you, the majority of people, they are identifying with. Let's be sincere on this.
Yeah.
If Sifuna is going to be given that ticket, Stone BK, you watch, there will be a spike of people registering votes. Will go spike up because everybody want to be part of the pie now. If it's him, that's how this it's how even when I got even my grandmom is almost 100-something years, but he knows at Sifuna. I'm just like, how did you know Sifuna? You know, that's how it has gone on him. I'm just saying if they give to Kalonzo, like I saw the wiper was talking about, I see he can win, but it's going to there'll be a decrease. Some people might just check out.
Yeah, Roba, you know, the most interesting thing here is that you put Sifuna, let me be very blunt, Sifuna, Kalonzo, because by all polls are showing Kalonzo, Sifuna, Kalonzo. Now, with the intelligence and knowing what you want to capture, if you want to go a little high, then you put Sifuna, Kalonzo. Without talking about, seniority and all that. But the objective is that to make sure that this team moves with the majority. Assuming, for example, you say Sifuna, Kalonzo. That, if we were at 80, it rises to 95. Automatically like this. Okay? You tip it the other way around, it drops to 90 from 95. Yeah. Okay, so now it's upon us to think, do we want it to go to 95 or 90? Because we want to beat Ruto in a way that he will never. Unajua ile tunaitanga, I like the way this guy, unfortunately, this guy who used to fight with the knockouts, Tyson alisema, in this business, which I am in, the best way to win is by knockouts. Because there is no debate who had more jabs, less jabs, and all that kind of a thing. And that's why his motivation was, we come to the ring, it is 1, 2, 3, 4. Then I give, So for us now to knock this other man flat out is to make sure that these people, wale wanaguruma, Wakenya ni wale. Ati kuna watu wanasema Kalonzo ni mzee, Kalonzo this, we don't want old generation, but also his food because he has done. Unaona hiyo cold and warm nini. Sasa what do you want? This population mnatakaje? We want sisi ni Sifuna. Unaweka hapo. Sisi ni Sifuna unaweka juu. Hapa ingine unaweka hivi. Percentage inaenda tu. Alafu hiyo ingine tunaendelea. By the way, whether you put Kalonzo or Sifuna, Sifuna hata akiwa number 2, 2032 it will be an automatic thing. True or false?
Before you go there, this is what I see. If that's a situation where if that's what's going to happen, then I see a situation where, you talked of Tyson, and I want to talk exactly on your point. You talked of Tyson and knockout. If you put Sifuna, Kalonzo, Ruto would not run for president. It's over. And that's what we call a knockout. Because he knows if he runs, he's going to history books. How much he lost, how big he lost, he doesn't want to be part of that one. Ruto. So it will be a knockout. Like I've been saying here. I don't see him running 2027. I don't see him running. I don't see him. It's over. Because one thing, so if you look at it, Stone PK, that's the way these events have, the way they have been. Remember, you talked about the meeting of
Mando Chokozi. Okay. All right.
So let's talk about how this thing of when Junaid Mohammed went to Western Kenya, and that's the same. I think the same week when they followed Sifuna. That's how Sifuna power is. I think that's the same week. From nowhere, and when our men up kwenda kutangaza nani Oparanya. That was unintentional from Ruto. It was intentional.
That was a comedy, Roba.
Yeah.
Oparanya.
Then wanaanza kusema So I mean, I think
Juliet has verbal diarrhea. He just spews things without thinking. Hiyo kitu ya kusema kwamba walikula, alafu Jalango is an idiot who repeats the same stuff. You'll not hear any member of parliament openly admitting I was bribed.
What I have
very sure. I'm very sure there are many members of parliament waliambia huyo Junet, wewe unaleta ujinga hapa. I think karibu achafu hiyo siku. I don't think anybody wants to.
No, it was by design. It was by design. It was by design. It was. I had the information, bro. I had the information. That was decided. The reason why
information
they wanted.
Well, information yako ni kwanza ati Ruto is not running for 2027.
No, it's okay. Keep Roba.
Come on, me, I know where I get my sources.
Yeah.
So
chini ya kitanda.
Chini ya kitanda. Hata ikiwa chini ya mesa is okay.
Tunaona juu ya magari ndio mtajua watu.
Hata ikawa iende juu ya nyumba waanguke, nianguke, it's okay. But look at it. Look at this one here. So it was by design aseme hivyo so that even Sifuna kuwa imbricated hata yeye siyo pesa. So they wanted, then from there they wanted to change. Unajua that's the time mambo ya Kindiki ilikuwa nayo being the running mate, whatever was being kicked out. So they wanted to bring Oparanya. They wanted to see the reaction. They wanted also to see the people of Kakamega and the rest or whatever from the other council of West Kenya, how it will react. It was a manufactured thing from here. At hiyo ndio sasa, according to this conman, at hiyo ndio siasa na rani at yeye unajua ile anakuambia hawa wanijui. Na hiyo napata, it was given a lot of money to do that one, to announce Oparanya wafanye nini. Then from there was the same people who were there. Now wamekuja wamesema hapana Oparanya, we don't adumjui. Guess what happened? Then from there, amekuja na hii narrative ya 2060. Oh, Uhuru Kenyatta. So he wanted to change this narrative with Sifuna because every newsroom, every network, Every newspaper, the newspaper which gets the headline is negative. It's a negative one. Everything is Sifuna. So they wanted to change a narrative. Na hakuna mtu ambaye anafanya nini? Ana change. Until what happened this morning or yesterday. Sasa hii mambo ya kuja now to arrest this guy Kausha, I mean, a member of parliament huyu ambaye walifungia ndani. So the reason why they are doing it is they want to change the narrative. Unaona? So we can see the way it's going. But I go with your point, the one you said. Stonebeck, I agree with you. The Mike Tyson knockout, the knockout for Kalonzo, I mean for the Kasongo, it will be Sifuna Kalonzo. That will be a knockout, and then from there it will never. People have made up their mind. People make up their mind. You can tell. Remember 2022 where we were. We were not sure he naenda hivi atujui. But this time it's like Kenyans have decided where to go to, and for me, Mutuli was wrong when it was last month. Oh, you can name the flag bearer. Before the Orokarao elections. So Orokarao imetendeka, imekuja, then from there Sifuna, whatever they call it, homecoming, like the newspaper, waliweka hiyo. So the next phase, ambani hata hii mambo mnasema on Luo Nyanza, I don't see Kasongo winning nothing there, because I was also watching Citizen. In fact, the other day, when Kasongo came up, akasema like, hey, the 2060. So the citizens of Kisumu were being asked by Citizen, what about 2060? Muda alikuwa anasema yeye anatuambia 2060, mimi nataka niambie saa hii. Unaona? He has done nothing. You can see that's Kisumu. Then we just say, we have this kind of human nature. And kwa sababu pengine mtu mmoja amesema hivi, everybody just like that. And until someone like Kachawa Kuja convince the whole community, now we can say, oh, the whole now, the Mount Kenya now, they are against Ruto. But before that one, it's just like, oh, we don't know. Then from there, when we see the people from Luo Nyanza coming in, pengine huyu jamaa wanamkamua masiwa na wao wanataka hivi, tunasema Wajaruo, what I'm telling you, this guy, he doesn't have a pace right now. Even nyumbani kwao kumewaka, he doesn't have a pace. And in fact, somewhere he has been saying what I've been saying here, even some networks. The best thing he can do, if he wants to keep himself like somebody who never ran and never got defeated, he should keep away from 2027. The hatred in the country, the hatred Yambaiko on him. I don't know whoever advises him. Now, I have some question marks too. Unajua, they are bringing dictatorship sasa kwa country. And wow, mwenyako UDA, when they keep on abusing people, calling them hyenas, and wanasema they can do this and that, akina Jeriot, them is not a problem. Like when this MP alisema we control what he said. We don't support what he said. Akisema vile anasema, even before I talk about studio, he's being just like he wants to be arrested. At the end, you're uongozi. That's goonism, that's nonsense. And by the way, you brought a story here. You opened the goons here about Pesenche, the guy in Uganda. Do you know if it was not this conman called Ruto, that guy would be in exile? I mean, in Kenya by now, he would still be free. He's the one who gave that guy. He gave Uganda told to go and take him. And since that time, you see what the guy is going. I don't know, Stone BK, is it true? Because you might know better that Museveni's wife was the former wife of Pesenche Al-Muchukua. Is that a true thing? I mean, it's being manufactured. You might know. Because Museveni alichukua ile mke wake alichukua kwa Tanzania. I don't know whether it's truth about it.
Yeah, Robert, the truth is that they did that at the boyfriend-girlfriend level because Besigye was Museveni's doctor, wakiwa kwa Bush, and Janet was Besigye's girlfriend. and then Besigye's wife was Museveni's. Then what happened? They exchanged, kind of. One of them went for the other earlier. That's akasema wewe umechukua girlfriend yangu. Unajua sasa there is a way you have your girlfriend almost maturing into wife. Like if you are living with your girlfriend and all that. So I don't want to use the word wife, but what happened is walikuja, yani mmoja akachukua huyu mwingine akarevenge. So they interchanged.
Can you say then that's the wounds paka sahi after all these years?
No, it is serious. It is, you take my soul, my wife or girlfriend, Roba, I will not forgive you. You know us men, the way we are so jealous. It hurts you. Although both women are extremely beautiful, but remember, the one you saw, hata uki-exchange, bado unafikiria ule. So they have that grudge for life.
And in fact now, since Museveni is in power, anataka kumuonyesha paka anaonyesha hata ule you know what? Hata you alikuchukua kutoka kwangu, I'll go to him until the throat atanga paka even all these years later. I think that's revenge.
Exactly, it's revenge. It's bitterness, and it is stupid, of course, because Besigye's wife is very senior. She's so senior, she's director at UN level, extremely very influential, doing very well. Lakini sasa Museveni ana revenge na kukandamiza Besigye.
Understandable. So after all this, wamekuwa na watoto na nini.
Yeah, and the kids know the grudge. You can imagine Besigye he has really been wasted completely, and it is Museveni. I don't think Museveni will ever be forgiven.
But can we blame the Ruto kwa sababu hunters, Ugandan police or whatever you call them, district? How did they get to Kenya to get that guy from Nairobi? How?
Ruto was part of it. The president has to give expressway for anybody to be invaded and arrested in the soil. It is the president that gives that. He musidanganywe. He has to know. It is an invention.
I think that's something abortion might also say, because how you tell you, this is what you did. People came here seeking Kenya's democracy, seeking. Then you gave them up. Like this guy, they should give something.
Yeah. Including repatriation. For anybody, a refugee who has ran into your territory for safety, according to the Refugee International Rule, you cannot repulse, neither can you, what you do, you protect. He cannot be taken back to the place he was running away from. The danger, if today you run away into Tanzania because of the problem or persecution you are facing in Kenya, there's no way the Tanzanian government can repatriate you. You are a refugee, you are insecure, you are now under the international refugee rule. Okay? So Ruto, the devil in him, he violated all that. That people are now arrested, even tortured in his own soil, and repatriated in the country, and the danger they are running away from. Hizo ndio vitu zote Ruto akitoka zitamfuata huko Hague or wherever it will be. It is so sad.
I understood PK yesterday in Chiru, you can remember. The one thing I brought up here, and it's something also we should also take very serious. The question begs, if we want a president who makes good judgment, this conman, Kasongo, is using the vice presidency or the VP of our country as a weapon. So, which means his judgment is not okay. He made a judgment, wakana wa Mnyoro. Sasa Kindiki, the problem. Yeye akiwa vice president, he was blaming Uhuru. So at this point, if three people here now, so we should even think about it. It's a problem. Who's the problem? He is a problem. Yeah. So if he cannot make all these kind of decisions properly, yeah. Na hii mambo tulikuwa anatuambia hadi mimi sianze kukimbia, sianze kufanya campaign. The campaign is not like ni kwenda kununua how many things you want to buy and or you want to do this and nini. Campaign is something to convince the people. The people are the hiring. We are the people hiring them. Lakini sasa yeye ako na hii kitu ambaye anafikiri kwa sababu yeye ni Ruto atakuja kwa sababu ako na pesa, lakini all crowd ndio mmewafundisha wenyewe. What somebody has to tell him at this point, I have a feeling, and I think that's
why isn't Babu going to Kakamega?
Who is Babu? Who is Babu? Oh, we know. No. Kip, can I contribute something about Babu? My opinion. Roba, allow me.
Yeah, why strong picker? You are good. Yeah,
my opinion. You know, if I have a very close person who works for Babu, and yesterday I shared my unsolicited opinion. Babu has a lot of skeleton. I would want Babu to take the example of Gachagua. You know, Gachagua has vehemently repented in front of Kenya. Repenting. I'm a Catholic, and Keep, you are a Catholic, you know what repenting means. You know, when you repent and own up your sin. Gachagua has done that, and that's why people and Kenyans have developed very soft spot for Gachagua. And soft spot means that they've even gone to the extent of saying, we forgive you. That is key. We forgive you. But despite people saying we forgive you, it still reminds us every time, I put you in this, and I have to work very hard to get you out of this. Now, Babu, his character is terrible. It's terrible. Whether people, we have fanatics, we have he has a terrible.
You've not been in the show for the last few weeks. I have been trying to show people the way. Babu is not the right candidate for Nairobi.
No,
I have to say it.
Let me finish, Kip. Yeah. Unajua mimi ni Nairobi boy, city boy. This guy is what you would call a Nairobi rot. Okay? But he has, you know, the way you could have been one of the worst. You could have been a Wanugu and all that. But then you realize it was motions of either youth or emotion, you know, hype and all that, you know. By the way, there is something that drives people back, crazy. The drive to be rich. We have people who believe in being rich is the only thing. They can do anything to have money. And those people that we have in power today or in position are the likes of Jalango. Jalango tells you the thing he fears most is poverty. Such a person cannot be a leader at all. Because leadership is not about that I have to be rich. This is what I differ with so many people. Anytime, my first assessment of you as a leader, because leader is humanity, is servant, is being a servant. So a servant who says, I want to be very rich, I want to have 10 helicopters, I want to have this, that's not a leader. That's not a leader. That's a merchandise. That's a businessman. He should go into business and try to make money to buy all those things. So because for you, the problem is that when it is coming to development is giving, is you get this 10 million from the government to deliver to the people. And there's no businessman that would love that you are taking to give. Businessmen don't give. They don't convoy, they don't convey to give. Businessmen, they give to take. We are giving this 10 million. What are we making out of this? And that's why any people who have elected, the businessmen-oriented people, mentored people, wale akili yao ni biashara, they will never make it. Okay? So, this guy called Babu he has done all what he had because he came from very poor background. His ambition was to become one of the richest human beings in his whatever space he would be, and he would do anything to be rich. And he did everything and anything to be rich, even when he was at the university and all that. And it is on record, it is known. Okay? So, as much as we would think, oh, he's popular with this, he's popular with this, that popularity has to be censored. And it has been censored. And we have been told. For me, my advice is Babu should try and maintain his position as an MP for Embakasi, all right? Let him continue doing the good job that he's doing as he now cleanses himself. By the time we reach 2032, he will have a generation that does not care about your character, but they care about your money. That time, he can be able to go gunning for whatever he is. But as of now, the generation that is looking at morality, value, and all that is still on. Because you cannot kill my brother and then you say you compensate me and then I come and start worshiping you. Your generation bado iko. All right? But maybe by 2032, when the Gen Zs will be senior and all that, they might say, aliua, ilisha hiyo, wewe, katambe sasa, ana amechota, anado, akofiti, na hii. But as of now, for me, I would advise Babu, personally, Babu, just lie low upper for MP. As you see, still try to clear the images of the Igbo guy, the DJ you shot, the things you did at the university, and all those kind of things, you know, and maybe the things you still are doing today, because we have the Wamudendes, we have the Hassan Johos, we have all these. These guys are still doing what they do best, and that's it. They're still doing what they do best. So if you want to buy it, it's up to you, Kenya. Thank you very much. That's what I wanted to say.
So let me ask you a question. When it comes to Nairobi, because it looks like Nairobi is very pivotal and na ni kama kila mtu anataka, like they are really fighting for it. And we do not see any political party which is interested in getting a serious person.
Let me say something there.
Jiru, let me
say
answer
something about Nairobi. Can I say something quickly about Nairobi?
Let me answer. Jiru ameniuliza hiyo swali. Jiru, your observation is right.
Sorry?
Right. Your observation is very, very, very right. It looks like nobody wants to give. You know why? Because ni magondi. Yani ni wakora. Yani look at nani anaitwaje huyu jamaa wa DCP what? Jiru.
Anaitwa Gakuya. Hata nimemuona anaimbiwa hata na watu wa UDA leo.
Aha, okay. Gakuya, Jiru. Hata wewe, hata kama you are supporting DCP na damu. When you are past, ukienda ukukast your vote. Na Gakuya ndio candidate wako.
No, you just know that you are voting shit.
Thank you.
Ile kitu iko, there are some people, wewe unajua tuko kwa chama, lakini because of you are being confined in the chama and you should not, you are, na lazima to vote him and ya 6 feet na vitu zingine. There is a time, kidogo story pike, wacha niweke, allow me put this point. There is a time, na hii kitu niliambiangwa, nilisikianga my father akisema one time, gato ditoka vore mundu uyu anakwane wana turaruta.
Nairobi for me, I feel if it wasn't for Raila Amolo Odinga, it would, okay, Nairobi is ODM zone because of Raila Amolo Odinga. That is it. I think you've been hoodwinked. I think from a tribal point of view, it was all tribes versus the Kikuyu.
Yeah.
Okay. Stony PK, wacha nikupea point, Stony, wacha nikupea point here. kidogo. Stone PK, unajua, you know Gerondoiga, eh?
Yes.
You know Gerondoiga was one of the most useless senators in Embu. Some time back. Alichaguliwa like a senate for one time.
Yeah.
Sasa, this is what was happening when people were voting for Gerondoiga, because you know Gerondoiga alikuwa na history ya he used to be an MP, but he never looked to be progressive MP, akakuwa sijui cabinet secretary but he was one of those people who people in Embu did not see get him serious.
He's useless. Just use the word useless.
When now they were electing Gerondoiga as a senator, let me tell you what people are saying. Onio vese tunarutana kini gatoka musagore.
Can you interpret that? You know this is shit. Sorry to use that term. At in you shit, in you pussy, like you know to be for that of an option. And then now Jiru reveal this. In Embu County, the Embus are more than the Beres. So the Embus can vote for shit because they have the numbers, but they cannot vote for good character because the character is from Bere. That is the dichotomy. That now Mwembu anachagua Mwembu wao hata kama ni garbage, because Ndwiga was a garbage. Hata hiyo my university na nini we all doubt. Okay, so and when he went.
And the people who are voting, Stony PK, can you confirm? And the people who are voting for that shit, knowing it is shit.
Yes, because
people knew this guy cannot do anything.
No.
They knew.
Okay.
Yeah.
So wait. So can I just put a point on Nairobi?
Yeah. And then I come in. Yes, Nairobi. Yes.
Nairobi, there is a false assumption that. There's two false assumptions. The first false assumption is that all Kikuyus and people from Central always leave and go vote at home. That is the first wrong assumption. Second small false assumption is Kikuyus are less than most people in Nairobi. That it's all other tribes. My litmus test is actually from our first. Just what you guys have just talked about right now. Our first gubernatorial election. Our first gubernatorial election in Nairobi was between, who was it? Kidero and Babayao. Babayao is one of the dumbest politicians ever, but it was voted through tribal lines, and that was absolutely 50%. 50% of it. Why there's this false assumption that Mulima will not make a decision for the governor this year? Watu watumpidia upombalo. That is why Babu should closely think very carefully. DCP has advantage right now. If we look at the total number of MPs in Nairobi, out of 17, 7 are from Mulima. MCAs, 50% of the MCAs are from Lima. It is only by the love of Raila people actually, voted for ODM. The Kisis, the Kambas, the Luos, the Luyas. It was one against all of them. It's always been like that. You want to comment section now, you don't understand what I'm trying to say. The reason why Mike Sonko won was because the community loved him because of Uhuru. Uhuru alikuwa anatetea kijana wao kabisa. Just look at every deputy president afterwards. Ni mtu wa Mlima. If you don't put mtu wa Mlima as deputy, utaanguka. Right now, deputy wa nani? Sakaja is a Kikuyu. Deputy of Sonko was also a Kikuyu. Look at the past, except for the first gubernatorial election. It was like that. So Babu, the mathematics for Babu is not working out because of what ODM has done. Yo math ya Babu itaingiana aje hapo? Si Waluya kwa sababu ya wametoka hiyo kiti ya ODM, Waluya watashikana na Kikuyu. Si hiyo kiti ya Cousins. Wakisi hao akina Roba wataingiana na Kikuyu. It was only by the grace of Raila Amolo Odinga that all these other people did that. So Babu has very bad mathematics. Apo, I don't know if you can counter that. Mimi nitakwambia hiyo math ya Babu will not work. Kakuya anaweza ingia hapo very easily.
Asante.
Take it to the bank.
Nani, keep.
Yeah.
Babu as a governor for Nairobi is 0. Okay.
Yeah.
Babu as an MP for Embakasi is tick. You will get it. You will get it.
Yeah. Or even governor of Kisumu if he wants it.
No, well, Kisumu, they can do it. They are tribal thing there. But if I was Babu, I would, because Babu has a path he wants to follow, and his path he wants to be in Nairobi seated. Kisumu anaona ni ndogo. Najua Babu pia ni ego yake. So if he wants to pursue to one day become a governor of Nairobi, let him follow this gospel according to Stone PK. Number 1, maintain Embakasi, and then engage Gachagua gospel of repentance. That I did this, I acknowledge the mistakes you did. You know, humanity is, I accept, you know, human beings are not like animals. Like if one day, keep that I met your place, I slapped you without anything, nilikuslap you out of nothing, I have to keep on acknowledging. Nilikutana na kick mateni kamslap for nothing. I beg your pardon. Naomba msamaha. Now, that msamaha, you know, binadamu, those of you who have done psychology, it's binadamu is the most difficult species on earth. Unajua binadamu ndiye anasemanga ati you can forgive and not forget. Can you imagine that kind of a phrase, Robert? Ati naweza kusamehe na sitasahau. What are we talking about? Ati nikusamehe na nisisahau. It's the same thing, which means hata afadhali basi nisikusamehe because unaniambia ati nikusamehe na sitasahau nilikosea. So what I'm trying to say psychologically is Babu concentrate na MP alafu clean his name na aendelee kwanza kusupport what he did na ile character thing amefanya hizo za zamani. I keep on confessing and saying alibadilika. The other day I appraise him. Alikuja mahali akasema I used to take cocaine, I stopped. That's it. Watu wanataka kusikia hivyo. Niliua, niliacha. Nilinyang'anya Roba bibi, niliacha. Binadamu, humanity is that. You pronounce the sin you did and then you say you stop. That is what clears. But ukinyamaza tu, watu wanasema huyu mtu bado ni baro, bado ni drug harrow, bado ni all that. So for me, I would advise Babu to clean himself by 5 years aendelee kama MP. By the way he's doing in Embakasi, he has really touched people's heart. Amesaidia watoto, basari anapeana bila shida, akina mama, all the money he gives it so well. By the way, he's clean. All right? So, but he now needs to come out. Na ache ile kuanza kuonyesha ni kama he's perfect. He has that weakness because he thinks he's so learned, he's all this. Ache you kuri. Then akue humble.
Still has goonism in himself, by the way. You can still smell remnants of goonism.
That's what I'm saying. You know, you can have goonism. I have goonism. I have goons. But I don't call them goons. You don't have to say, ati, Roba, unaleta goons wako, nitaleta wangu hapana. No, nitakwambia tu Roba, ukija polepole, nitakuja polepole. Ukija na vita, tutaangaliana. You don't have to pronounce these things. Oh, Roba, you remove your gun, I remove my gun. You don't go that gangster style. because you want to be community leader. So he has to be humble and then try to look towards the governorship huko ma 2032 pole pole, then watu watakuwa wamechange. That is the situation as of now. Otherwise, in terms of numbers also, he doesn't have the numbers. He doesn't have the numbers at all, because the numbers that he has been writing on, even in Embakasi, are Baba numbers. It is ODM numbers. Now today you cannot say anywhere in Kenya that we have Baba numbers. Hakuna, ziliisha. Baba alikuwa anasapotiwa across the country. Watu wametoka. So nobody can stand anywhere saying that I will ride on Baba's ticket. You will be doomed. Utapotea mapema sana. So that is one, and the second one. I mean, that is the second one that he should forget about. Nairobi, keep for your information. It's so dynamic. We have 5 tribes in Nairobi that can make you whoever you want to be in Nairobi. 5. Without those 5 tribes, we have the Kisi, we have the Kikuyus, we have the Luyas, we have the Luos, and then we have the rest. Ukiwa una hiyo ndugu yangu, huwezi pata uongozi Nairobi. Today, the person that will get governorship ya Nairobi bila sweat is Tim Wanyonyi. Bila sweat. Tim Wanyonyi is supported by Kikuyus, supported by Luyas, supported by Luos. Up to today, they are even asking and complaining that he has now moved over to Bungoma. It's Tim Wanyonyi that Nairobi wanted for governorship. You can do your research, you can come and find out.
Tim would have been voted by everybody. That is the thing. Tim was the guy.
Yeah. Yes, because he has demonstrated that across the board. Now, the Gachagua,
Okay, Stony PK kidogo, as you finish that point, now that you have talked about Tim Wanyonyi, but why does it seem like many political operators in Nairobi, they ignore him, or they don't see him as a person who can be a governor?
Let me answer.
You don't see Gachagua wanting him. You don't see like ODM wanting him. Like, is it sababu he is a person living with disabilities?
No, let me tell you. Let me give you the answer. Nairobi person is the guy who goes for what is the right. Is the guy who goes for those cartels.
Ni mimi nasikia background ama ni mimi peke yangu nasikia background ama
una background plan maybe Roba. Okay. Roba ama ni nani sijui mic ya nani yangu iko open because I'm talking. Njiru, Nairobi is full of rubbish cartels, but then this guy called Tim is very straightforward, and they don't want a straightforward person. Tim Wanyonyi akiingia within 6-7 months, things will start running at City Hall. So that is why what akina huyu anaitwa nani huyu wa DCP umemuita nani? Those are thugs.
Can you imagine, Stony PK, as you react? Can you imagine very small counties in Kenya, very small counties, or even counties which do not have many resources or extreme resources, they are able to bring themselves together and actually have a good governor. Some of the best governors are actually coming from rural counties. You hear like in some rural counties somewhere, there was a county in Kenya which produced Kibudha Kebwana. I'm not saying that Kibudha Kebwana was the best. I'm just saying there was a county in Kenya which had somebody like Kibudha Kebwana.
No, say, Giru, don't be a Kenyan. Don't be a Kenyan. He was the best.
No, because people have biases. I want to be in biases. So like
have your bias. That
okay,
guy
somebody like Kibudha Kebwana did 2 terms in Makueni.
Yes.
Question: can Kibudha Kebwana become a governor in Nairobi today?
Yes, and perform the best, because Kibudha Kebwana Makueni has now even become a point of study in universities. Yes.
Okay, I understand that, but can Nairobi, let's say Kibudha Kibwana was placed, you know, this for it. Let's say if today,
Njiru,
Kidogo,
I know where you are headed. Constitutionally, I don't know. That's something you have to ask.
I'm talking an equivalence of Kibudha. Somebody like Kibudha, an equivalent, somebody who can do what Kibudha did in Makueni. If today DCP, which is giving us Gakuya, they are given an equivalence of Kibudha. Candidates wanaweza ambia wewe Gakuya kaa kando, wacha to deal na huyu besti anakaa serious na maisha.
Exactly. Yes. You can. Roba, what is it that you cannot change on earth? You just need to be firm. By the way, you just need to be firm and say, hell, this is what is going to happen. The collection and all the... Look at what Wamatangi is doing. As much as he has some little faith, Wamatangi amesema, if it is collection, every single coin for the county has to be seen where it's coming from and where it's going. It is simple. Unajua, Roba, wewe ndio naona unanielewa. Wizi is a determination of self. When you decide kuiba, hautumwi na mtu. Wizi tuseme ni science. It's not a science. It is the way that meter collection, you don't put systems to collect that money. Aya, unakuwa kama ile unalipa unataka receipt, utaki receipt. That is corruption. Okay? Tunasema aje, can we go automation today, Roba? Why would someone not say we are all automated 100%? Paying parking fee, paying whatever you are paying. Na citizens wanaambiwa weka pesa kwa M-Pesa ndio utume. Kama ni parking ndio ulipe. Kama ni whatever service you are having, unalipa through a platform. Why can't we do that? Hata kama ni mshosho, atakuja anakuambia Roba, nilipie hii, shika hii 100, wewe nilipie na M-Pesa. Then we keep the records and all that. We have no excuse whatsoever to say that, oh, unajua systems bad. Today you can get automated 100% na utapata pesa yote ya county zero. So can we stop having a Gakuya? Why is Gakuya popular? This is what I asked in another forum I was in. People are saying, oh, Gakuya. Why? Because he's dishing out money. He tells you he's a businessman. What business does he do? This is what Kenyans should also interrogate. I come to you, I'm in Nyamira, I want to be an MP. Nimetoka Nairobi, Stone PK. You are not asking, this is Stone PK, hatujamuona for the last, amekuja anatuambia ndio tunajua alikuwa wetu akaishia 25 years ago. What was he doing? Ametoka wapi? Mtu anakuja anakuambia, oh, mimi Nairobi ni mbiashara. What business was he doing? Was he selling people's kidneys? Was he selling people's money? And this is where I have an issue with Gachagua. Hiyo ngogoti anapea au watu anabeba. He has to be very careful. Otherwise, the party will have a lot of very useless people. Yes. Just because somebody is being claimed to have money, then now you automatically give him candidature. For me, I'm running, and I'll run with a party that doesn't want to have all those kind of a thing. Oh, the wave and all that. Then you are being told you have to bring 100,000, 200,000, 300,000, 400,000. So then you lose. You don't get the quality leader. Nairobi today, we would want people that can really manage that city. I don't know where Mr. Kenneth went. I don't know why Kenneth went underground. These are some of the people maybe we could try, Now the candidates that are posing up as governors.
No, you see, Mulima is going to be the deciding factor for Nairobi. I really want to say that. And this fellow called Irungu Nyakera, he's got a very good track record.
No, Irungu Nyakera is okay. Who is the activist? Oh.
That is the guy. I wish DCP would have taken him instead.
No, don't talk about DCP. Let the Mwananchi, let us, even Mother Karua, you don't have to say she is not in your party.
He should be the next governor. Ni mtu wa IT kama mimi.
Keep, can I say something?
Ni riga yangu, my guy bana.
Keep, let me tell you something. Ndio waambie Martha. Wawache hii upuzi na ujinga ya kusema mtu awe pati yao. Okay? You know, and I want Mother to also get bolt out of this garbage that you cannot talk about somebody unless ako kwa party. By the way, I wish I would be in some position and rubbish all the parties, dissolve all the parties and say, can Kenyans elect individuals and characters? Period. Because what is it that is in the benefit of being a party person? Inasaidia na nini? Mtaniambia hiyo. So this guy you've talked about is a good guy. Is somebody who has been standing for what is meant for an activist. We should try that guy. Irungu, yes. Irungu, for now, that is the guy. Thank you.
Na watu wanapenda kanisa huyo.
Our operatives going to, like for example, kidogo, nauliza swali. I know, like our party sikiliza
ground. Na Roba amengoja.
Sawa, Roba anakuja. Roba, you know, our party is sikiliza ground. Is our party not aware of all these things which we are saying, like this guy can be a good person, this guy is not progressive, this guy is not serious? Are they not aware of those things, or they are just using another formula? Which is out of us?
Guys, let the people in Nairobi decide what they want. Let's not push.
Nairobi is too sensitive. No, Nairobi is too sensitive. We've been electing goons.
To me up. Can you put that one there? That's 15,000 people. Yeah, that one has surprised me.
What's that? The poll?
Yeah. That thing, I just ran on it. Yes, 15,000 people wamepiga kura hiyo. And that's when, by the way, it's just random. That one gives you like...
The Ball Run one, everybody's talking about our young man. But Nairobi politics, we need a show for Nairobi. It's very sensitive for me.
When it comes to governorship, let the people decide who they want. At the end of the day,
Nairobi is not just...
Nairobi is not friends. But we want more candidates, competition, so that when people choose, now they know we choose somebody. The problem is when this idea of saying we have to zoning and other things, that's what's scary.
See, the problem is Mulikata Igathe. Igathe would have been a very good governor for Nairobi. You went for Dimples. The only semi,
you know, I was there against that was a nightmare. I don't even do anything about him.
The only semi-good governor we had in Nairobi, semi-good, not good, semi-good, was Kidero. The rest were useless. It cannot play. I cannot download this thing.
No, it's just like
who went for Dimples? Umesema Kipril, who went for Dimples?
Si watu walienda Dimples, sisi. Hata Raila aliambia watu wake wavotie Dimples bana. He refused to endorse Igathe. If Raila had stood up and endorsed Igathe, would have had a very good governorship right now.
Where is Igathe? Unajua pia na Igathe anakuanga na shida. Na mbona Igathe anatokezeanga siku ya kura? Where is he now? Unajua jamaa unaweza anzia kuona ametokezea next year.
But you see again, he's just he's an administrator. You know, he's a businessman. He's worked in Equity. I mean, that guy.
The thing is, Nairobi is politics. Somebody can't say he wants to be given somebody on a silver plate. Let them come, wakanyagane huko, wapigane huko, and wherever we matches, then you said he wanted fairly, instead of like Sasa. In fact, I care less. That what was everything. Let them go through the process. Then the people decide. Yeah.
At 33, he was appointed Principal Secretary in the State for Transport under the Ministry of Transport and Infrastructure by President Uhuru Kenyatta.
Everybody I use money bana. Hata mimi nikipatiwa
Huyu mtu hata sijui mbona Uhuru hakumweka. Wilson is the guy.
The problem, guys, the problem with the country level is too much corruption, and it's going free. That's why we are not holding people accountable. A place like Nairobi, I mean, how can you feel such a thing when you have all these resources? I'm telling you, if I had the opportunity, I could just like just overnight. Now the press is
it's because of these things, slogans ati babu kwa sababu. Babu kwa sababu, why?
Ujinga, watu wanatumia nini, tribe sound nini kuingia. Let me, so if I come in, let's say for instance, me, I get the opportunity, the people put me in, I will just work through my tail to make sure that I turn this thing around. And that's when you know that you have done a job. Yeah, when people what in fact some people are given this politics. That's why I just feel like people are not being served fairly. They are not being served fairly. There are some things you see in Nairobi which should not be done the way it's done. Yeah, it's too much waste out there, too much like unknowns. There's too much. The problem with the people there, they are illiterate in terms of administration, in terms of what they want to achieve. People, you have to have your benchmarks. What do you want to achieve? How are you going to sit around? What are you going to do about it? It's just like people who are there because they've been politically. It's a political thing. They talk huko, they wanaweka huko, so the way they decide things is really bad. They do things the way they want it instead of doing things the right way. And that's where we go wrong. I'm one person who have been here saying each and every show, we need accountability. We need checks and balances at the country level. We need it very, very badly. That's where we go wrong. There's too much money which goes there and it's being misused. It's too much money. We need credible balance, checks and balances. If it means some people being prosecuted mercilessly, it should go that way. And just the Senate in Nairobi and Angwajia, they get a report from the Auditor General or Stewart. Then from there, they want to ask questions. People run away. People get away. The problem with our country, we are not serious. Let people go and serve jail time, and people will just realize this thing is over. Iyo mambo ya ujinga ikwishe. Like now in Nairobi now, it has a challenge of security. Security, how? Right now it has a challenge of security. There's a pengine dakutumia hiyo people wake up. Unaona people, it's just daylight from KTN. People are being just like being robbed with everything there, and you can see it. And that's where we are right now. Yeah, very bad. That poll, what did Yonke use? So it's 15,000 people.
Ask Jerry to play it. I can't play it on my side.
No, it's not a play. It's just you just put it on the screen. That's all. You can just
Jerry can do that.
Yeah. So
that's one. Nicheze hizi video because Kipriru umesema unaenda, nicheze hizi video ziko hapa, we get aligned, and then share your video kwa group yetu, naweza itoa hapo.
Nimekutumia direct. It's a post.
Oh, it's a post. But kama umenitumia direct, let me see.
It's a post. I mean, there are 3 people. Ruto,
the only video, watu wawili.
Can I say
imeandikwa Linda Mwananchi?
No.
Here Linda Ground.
I don't know what it's called.
Huh?
It is FIA NEEY television. They say it's 1 day ago.
Imeandikwa Linda Ground. People are so bitter with me that I posted their team in Arori. Nio. Kipriru, that is the latest you have shared with me.
15,000 votes. No, it's this one. Nimekutumia tu sahi. It's a poll.
Okay.
Ama niweke kwa group.
Nimeiona.
It's a YouTube.
Sawa, nimeiona. So your favorite
But ni group gani hii mnaongeanga juu yake?
Nabona sioni results 15k.
I think you have to vote yourself, then you'll see the results.
Okay, sawa, nimevote. Acha niweke. Mbona mnatutempt na hii ni vitu ya kawaida? Ruto tunampita tu.
Hata Njeru ako na poll zake. Njeru's is more scientific. I'm sorry.
Thank you very much for recognizing my poll. I appreciate. Tumeng'ang'ana sana for you to appreciate.
But this thing has 15,000. This 15,000. That's a lot.
Njeru's selection is more. It's all across the country.
I'm at 1 million right now. My sample size is 1 million, and I'm targeting around 3M. We are by the this poll is very natural. By the way, hii poll iko sawa. Hebu ni ngapi? Nani anaona? Because unajua like
yeah, so Ruto 13.
Yeah, Ruto 13.
Sifuna
yeah,
69.
I'm getting 14.95. Yes. Yeah, I'm at 14.95.
And she gets 18%.
Mine is a bit splitting Gachagua and Sifuna.
I think the best thing we have to do, I think we'll move. Can you put head on the Kwanman and the Sifuna?
There is a question. Let me ask something. I want to ask a question on this poll because Robawe ndio umetuletea. So I want you to help me to understand.
Can I sleep now? Acha ndale saa hii. Tucheze hiyo kesho.
Hapana.
Ama lazima tucheze video kwanza.
Lazima tucheze hizi video.
Almost two.
So there's a very serious question I want to ask him between Sifuna and Gachagua because naturally, this is something which and it is not out of bias. I'm talking out of reality and the way I understand the data. When you put them case by case, the way they are, and because like Sifuna and Gachagua, they have an interaction point. Personally, I feel when you compare the numbers, the way they are now, I'm not saying that Sifuna is not an end, but naturally, when you look at the numbers of Sifuna and Gachagua or other principles, Sifuna numbers are a bit on a higher side than reality.
What is the reality?
No, I'm just trying to say the Sifuna numbers that is not a true number as per now.
What is it you are calling reality? That's what you should define.
I'm talking of a natural number because when you have other people also being polled in the same poll, I will still need more people to vote here, and you will see the number. Yes, I'm not denying Sifuna has people, but 69% is extreme. That number has not plateaued. You have to wait for that number.
Where is it coming from? Where is the 69 coming from?
It's a poll.
You don't contradict yourself.
No, I'm not contradicting myself. I'm just saying the number has not plateaued.
Whether it goes up or not, that trajectory is what I mean. Come on.
I'm not saying he is not ahead. Unajua shida yenu bwana Stone PK, you are not understanding. I'm not saying that Sifuna numbers are not ahead. Sifuna numbers are ahead, but it cannot be 69. You have to wait for this number to plateau.
Why? Tell us why. As of now, it's 69. So why can it not be 69?
It should be even more than that if it's a matchup between him and...
Thank you, Robert.
No, it can only be 69 and above if you are doing two people. If they are two, I can agree on that.
But why? What are you disputing now?
So
no, I'm not
disputing.
Okay, Sawa. Just discuss the numbers you are. Just discuss, but me, I'm just trying to say you have to wait for this number to plateau. I'm not saying that this number is not true.
It's for now. We are not talking about the future. It's for now.
Hata kama ni ya sahi, what I'm trying to tell you, this is how data works. You have to wait for the number to plateau. This number is not real. Yes, the number is high, but lazima ungoje plateau, and I believe it should plateau I will not give a number, but you have to wait for it to plateau.
Hizo science then they are fake.
Apana, it's not science. It's okay, just discuss it the way you want. But I just wanted to help you understand this. It is not.
No, science mingi is fake. Science.
No, it's not about that science mingi is fake. What I'm trying to say is that this number is high, but it's not this high. You have to wait for it to plateau.
But if you have interviewed 100 people and you get this number 0, what is
this? 15,000. This 15,000.
No, 15,000. There is so much dichotomy to get a real number.
But as of now, for 15,000 or whatever it is, that's it. You take it that way. Then escalate it to 20,000.
You know what?
Yeah.
The question is simple. The poll says, vote for your favorite. As simple as that. Vote for your favorite. There's no other things.
We continue. Then of course it will go. The more the number rises, then this one comes down. That's understandable. We are all scientists, by the way, Njiro. Yeah. So this is 1.5, I think. Then when it reaches 5,000, there will be changes. That is obvious. Yes. But what we are talking about,
that's what I was saying. Now you have to accept that. But what I'm saying is that the number will not remain as high as that, because, like, for example, when 100,000 people will vote, you expect that number to start convergence. There must be a convergence.
Come down.
We don't know that value.
It will come
what
down.
I'm going to say is Sifuna numbers are high, but you have also to compare when you are doing a V2V comparison with all the other people who are in the same platform, the numbers will start having an interaction point. Okay. I don't know to what percentage, but you have to wait for the number.
At the end of the day, I just want to add on two people.
Robert, give me 1 second. Whether people want to accept it or not, as of today, Sifuna is top in Kenya.
I do not refuse. I have not said Sifuna is not on top. You are not getting me. But what I'm trying to say is we have also to inform Sifuna right with real data. Historia, we do a poll, then within 10 minutes, tunaambia Sifuna when you uko mbele, is very wrong. The story is we have to wait for the data to plateau. So that now tumwambie, yes, uko hivi, your number is at 54, your number is at 57.
Njiro, maybe for me, I'm so practical. Mimi niko ground. Mimi hizi ma science na nini, hata science ina prove. The best thing is hata kama atakuwa 59 na 20 amefuatwa na Gachagua. You know, I've looked at all the polls in Kenya today. Hakuna poll ambayo.
I am not saying Sifuna is not ahead. I'm not saying Sifuna is not ahead. What I'm trying to say is we have to wait for this number to plateau.
Regardless whether it's plateau or that's fine. I just wanted to see as a measurement. So when we speak here, it's a reality. It's just for me, you know, I was trying to make my case that most people's mind are just set up. Can you just imagine if it's head on between this guy and two of them? It will be a different number. But at the same time, we have this 1 year from now. It's a 1 year from this next week. It's what will be 1 year before election. So it's high time also we need to start being like, hey, who's the guy in town? Who's the guy who can take this guy in the next level? Let's not come here tunaambiwa wataenda kuongea mnaongea nini. We know who's the candidate people want. We know that. So these are some of the benchmarks. Some of the benchmarks. So benchmarks we need to use, whether it's one benchmark, other ndogo kama hii, ama whatever your poll or somebody else, ama nini. These are some of the things you have to look on. We don't want to make a mistake like, Raila tunasema Raila ko hii na hii from the things. This is one of the things. When we go to the election, we just say we are going there. We know where we are. At 20 koti sisi tunawacha watu wapige kura, tunajitangaza. Wakisema ni saa 12 tunasema Sifuna is the next president. We start clapping. We are moving on. Bye bye. IBC, mtangaza msipotangaza juu yenu. You have to use psychological things like this one here to make sure that people understand that this is not like across the election. This is something very, very big matching. Big matching. Assuming these guys will stay together. Yeah, we can put it at the tapes.
Already, this poll is assuming all the other principles. So it's not about these people being together. This poll is having Ruto, is having Sifuna, is having Gachagua, and all the other principles. It's not about so what the poll is showing is that inatuonesha ya kwamba Sifuna are preferring people are preferring Sifuna more than the other principles, and in this event, the other principles should quit their race and they support Sifuna, so that now we can amplify this number.
Yes,
that's what it means.
That's what I meant. Then from there, I was just saying, hey, the number of Gachagua, as when these people, if they are given opportunity between the top two, that 13%, I mean, the top, not top in terms of scoring, on top of the from the pictures, these two, UDA and Sifuna. So the number of Gachagua, because we know it's not running, it under wapi. So
okay, let me explain to you what happens when you go to support one presidential candidate. This is what happens there. Let's say the Sifuna is having 40, Gachagua is having 20, Kalonzo is having 10, and then Kalonzo and Gachagua, they support Sifuna. The mathematics is not just like Gachagua numbers to goes to
no,
Sifuna.
No, that'll be minus plus. Let's say minus 4 plus 4 to balance it out. It's like also
usually what happens there, to be safe, you want like to have a reduction factor for that number, because when a guy does not become a presidential candidate, kuna wale watu ukasirika, you know that kuna wale watu usema huyu mtu hata simtaki. So out of like the 20% ya Gachagua, be assured like you will lose like 5%. Wale watu watakasirika, wale watasema to hell, I will go to the opponent. For punishment. It is called a punishment number.
No.
I'm just trying to say.
0. What is the situation in Kenya today? Tuache hizi ma theory. What is the reality in Kenya today, Bronjiro?
Reality in Kenya
is reality, the science. What is it on the ground today? Today, can you watch maneno ya ma figures, the way figures behave? What do we have on the ground today? Can you address that? Today,
I do not refuse the opposition will win regardless of what.
Not opposition. Tell me what is the feeling? It's not about opposition.
What I'm trying to say is that we will win, but we will not win by these numbers.
We will win by what? By what?
Our number will be between 55 and 64.
Ruto will be 40 something.
I'm not saying Ruto will be 40 something. That's what I'm saying.
One-on-one. Ruto and one-on-one Sifuna.
And it will be one-on-one, Jiro. That's what you are telling us.
It doesn't mean that.
What are you saying?
What I'm saying is that unajua, there is the process of forming the coalition, and you cannot be extremely positive that you will put everybody on board. You have also to give an allowance of around 10 to 15% of people who will not agree with what you are doing, and they might end up voting somewhere, spoiled vote, things like those. So to be safe, give Sifuna between 55 and 64 if he is the top contender. I don't think giving Sifuna 80 and 70 is a safe number for us. Yes, there is overwhelming support, but even 55, 60 is a blow-up election. Is a blow-up. If we take it to 80, it's okay. But I don't think numbers behave that. Even in the Kibaki, we did 63. A very serious, overwhelming election.
Yeah, you are right on that one, but I'm looking at
something? Can we
a situation where I'm talking about the people who fought that day. The reason why I'm saying that, because I know from what I'm seeing and from what might happen, that's my opinion, by the way, I think some people from Kalenjin land might not even go to vote. They might stay home. So I'm talking about when you wataenda kupiga kura that day, out of that number, assuming out of that number, I'm seeing a 70% to what? Me, I don't see Ruto getting 25% of the total. I'm not seeing that. I might be whatever. I'm not seeing that. The kind of damage he has done.
No, can you do if all Kalenjins voted for Ruto? That's how you go. Say all Kalenjins voted tribal, wakasema watapigia Ruto, and then the rest of the people voted against Ruto. What percentage would he get?
No, the rest of the people, not all of them will vote for us, because remember there are people who have been stealing.
No, he said, you imagine.
One, we will go to your option 2. What if all Kalenjins
are 13% of the Kenyan population?
Thank
so
you.
You are talking of 1387.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, now we come to your option 2, that the 87% may not vote for Ruto. So what percentage, that 87% give an average, or would not, what percentage would not vote for Ruto? Add to the 13%.
The one which do not vote for us, not the one which do not vote for Ruto, we added to 13. And another 5%.
Yeah, that's 18 for Ruto.
Yeah, and another 5% to Ruto.
Yeah.
For people who will be bitter because they were not given the position.
Yeah. Now those people you are calling bitter will be from where? Which regions, for example?
The ones who will not produce a presidential candidate, they are segregated. They are everywhere.
Yeah, name it. Go to Ukambani. Ukambani will vote for Ruto because they have no. Come on. That's how
also was not given a ticket.
Yeah. So you can take a portion in Ukambani, you can take a portion in Mount Kenya, you can take a portion in Masai. That's why I'm saying that number is segmented everywhere.
Okay.
You cannot localize it.
What number do you have? What number?
That's why I've told you, give it 15% of the total number, not 15.5.
So add to the 13%. That's 28%.
No, not 28, 18. We are at 18.
So 18 for Ruto.
That's right. We always have that number. That is true. Ruto is usually 18 to 20.
So it's simple as that. So Ruto, the maximum we expect as of today, if he does very well, it cannot go beyond 30%.
Agreed. 100%.
Zero. I think I'm more scientist than you.
No, I do not refuse. That is the simplistic way of looking at it.
No,
but numbers do not work. So the other, wacha nikupeleke pole pole, nikuoneshe where even also science should help you. So we have this thing which we call voter suppression. Ngoja kidogo, nataka pia uingize hapa. Voter suppression. This is what happens. Ruto is the incumbent, hypothetically. So Ruto, because he is the incumbent, he will try. I'm not saying he will succeed. He will try to make sure that people are not voting in opposition. Like those confusion, what. You have also to put close to 10 and 15% of those numbers which will be affected by the confusion of the day in the stronghold of opposition, whereby you will be sending goons. You are trying to fight goons, pollsters, like that monkey business. I'm not saying it will succeed, but you have to put the allowance of monkey business, which Ruto will be bringing. The other thing which we are not talking about, na hiyo video nitawachezea hapa, and the opposition is not talking about it. Today, I've heard this guy called Waluke. Waluke has said, and opposition should be speaking about this. This one is called now number blow-up. Waluke is saying Northeastern has 6 million votes. I'm not saying that is the number, but Has the opposition said what they are going to do with those 6? Because Waluke today has said Northeastern has 6 million votes, and Nyanza there is an extra of 1.5 million votes, which actually is cancelling what we have lost as a government. So the question which I'm asking, those blow up numbers, what are we doing with them? Bwana Roba, would you help me to understand? Like Ruto is saying, we have 6 million votes in Northeastern. That's what they are saying. We don't know if those numbers, they have built them in the KIM system. We don't know because the opposition is not serious on maybe if there is any irregular numbers, which we don't know. And we don't know if still Kamango is working electronically to make sure that we have illegal votes which are not accounted for. So the question which I'm asking, how are we prepared on illegal votes which were not voted but they have been put somewhere only to be brought as a surprise to us? Ni swali tu nauliza. I'm not saying that they are there, but are we prepared for that?
Now you are talking about steering. So we were talking about here if it's genuine numbers. We are talking about genuine numbers. So anything which will be added because of stolen votes, now we are talking about, we are dealing with fake numbers, and that's not even math. It cannot be added. So that one, which means we are cooked figures. So that's a cooked results. That's a cooked experiment. So it's just like we should not even ravage it, even talking about it. You know, we ask what we had in mind is like treating this. Remember when we did the chemistry, when you did, I don't know, some part of chemistry, the relative error. I don't know, chemistry, the relative error. And you have to get the relative error. So that's when we have genuine data, when we have genuine information. But anything adding, subtracting some fake numbers, that's not even right.
Wacha nikuulize kitu. In 2017 or 2013, we had an expansion factor. Sijui kama mnakumbuka, I'm bringing all these things because unajua in the KIMS kit tunaweza wekewa expansion factor, and I don't know to what level they will put the expansion factor for numbers. You remember the time when Sonko is getting 54%, Mutua is getting 54%. Like we had close to 6 or 7 governors who got the same percentage. So the question which I'm asking,
that's cheating.
I know it is cheating, but are we prepared for it?
So that's why we don't know what the mindset of this IBC. Are they want to do something genuine?
That is not the mindset of IBC. That is the mindset of opposition. The opposition has to be ahead of that.
Yeah, they need to tell them. Like now, this guy, he keeps on opening his mouth. Like now, what the quote saying? Oh, we cannot host an environment, whatever it is, in a peaceful environment, the election is what, anarchy and other things. I'm just like, that's not your job. Just shut up, concentrate on your job. You don't tell us. Security comes through the government. You are supposed to be an independent. You just said the day of election is there security. Now you can say, you don't tell us. You are we are the people to say there will be election or not. And now we cannot. So it's just kind of talking about, it has reached a point where they even want to cancel election. That's what I'm seeing here. There's a danger. There's a danger here from these people. I don't trust them. When it comes to security and other things, let's talk of the government there. So this IBC, I don't know the demons. I don't know the way we might, at this point, maybe, or a Karau, maybe when we started something they knew it was too high, they cannot steal. They said they cannot, and this is the coming election. People will show up. You cannot be able to steal millions of people's votes. There's no way. So even if they do whatever they want to do, even if they want to put their KIMS kids to do what? Yeah, the only thing I think, Nkira, I support you. Opposition should start talking about registration right now, and some parts of like northeastern Kenya. We want to know the number of registered. We want to start doing random check. These people, where are they? Can we locate them? Or there are some fake things they are putting on in those KIMS kits just to add numbers so that they can steal the election. Kwa sababu tuliambiwa huyu jamaa anasema tutakuja tusaane we are going to for them they they want to marry 5 wives, ndio wasae, kumbe human beings wataweza kuoana wasae, then less than 1 year mtu amesaliwa tena anapiga kura. You know what they are telling us? They are on steady direction on some parts of that country. Kwa sababu E12 is a conman. He's a conman. This guy is just like he feels he has control. This is some of the things we are talking about here. This government has lost it. This government is a useless government. This government, we thought Ruto's wise, is not wise.
Nipe tu dakika moja. Ile kitu iko, and I want to be very honest and brutal here. Kuibiwa lazima tutaibiwa. I want to tell you, this is how all incumbents work. Unless if this incumbent is the wrong one. Kura kuibiwa lazima tutaibiwa. But what you do is you explode your win to the extent that huyo mtu hata akikuibia, the amount of win is so big that even as he is stealing, he will not catch up with you. But we cannot rule out stealing. Mimi kuketi hapa ati kuambia ati kura hatutaibiwa, that one will be stupid. And Bwana Roba, I don't want to put ourselves in a cocoon of saying ati Ruto atatuibia kura. Ruto atatuibia kura. But ile kitu iko ni Ruto ile kura atatuibia, it will not be enough to determine the election. But Ruto will steal like 20% of the vote. So what we need to do is we need to blow up that election so that even if Ruto steals 20 or 25%, we still have like 15 or 20% which he cannot catch up. But if we allow that margin to be like 5 or 10% to Maisha.
Njiru, you see what you just said? In fact, if this man will realize like even kuiba itakuwa ngumu, you think he's going to present himself through the Kenyan electorate, or he's going to say he's not run? He knows that. He knows that people don't like him. Unajua huyu Sole wakati hiyo rekala, uliona what he said? We lost because not people they never wanted to vote for UDA. It's because the campaign was, I wish the election was this year, this August. I don't, remember last year we were talking about this guy saying election is supposed to be this month of August. I thought maybe they'll take to court and the court will say, no, the election will be August. This year, maybe next week. The 10th will be next week. I think so.
Okay, Bwana Robert, let me tell you how elections are won, because in Kenya we have not reached the level where to determine. Do you know that if Kenyan media was serious, I don't know if they are serious, maybe I could be overjudging them. Do you know that if Kenyan media was serious, they should start even giving. This is how people safeguard democracy. Like if you look at the civilized democracies, like places like UK or even in the US, even before people go to the polls, you can feel the direction. You know that, Roba. You always feel the direction, and you start now seeing even like in some countries, you always see like the exit poll. There are some countries which give the exit poll, and most of the time, the exit poll and the real election, they are not miles away for those people who are rational. So the question which I'm asking is, why are serious election predictors or people who are credible, they are not giving these signs that credible people is equal to need Ruto anadharau sasa kukue either TVs like Citizen, whichever, or whichever, people who we know they are credible in giving information. Why are these people not calling that election as early as now?
I'll tell you why.
Based on what we are seeing, Ruto cannot win this election. Why are they not calling it out now? Ili sasa,
I'll tell you why.
Mwananchi anzie kujipanga.
So I'll tell you why. The problem with the media in Kenya is not because they can't. They can. So the only thing they can do is a situation where they have their own institutions within their network. Let's talk of, let's say, KTN. So KTN, for it to call an election, they should have their own network. Network, I mean, they should have their own polling data. And that's what's lacking in Njiru. You get that they are relying outside data, which they cannot rely on people's data. So if this KTN or CNN are not NTV or K24, they should build like a political platform where they employ people. They do is just look at polls, not being biased. And then from there, when they have all these things going on by the election day, they will have enough data to say, you know what, the way we expected, that's the same way the result is going. And because of that, we can project this and that, this. But then when I write research from some other people, wamenunuliwa na kila kitu. So for us and for an institution to be credible, okay, KTN, NTV, whatever it is, they have to start from somewhere. They have to build themselves. Then from there, after they build themselves, they can trust their own institute where they are not biased, where they have people to code the way this, to code the truth, because they are employees of that company. They just say, this is what we are seeing, this is the trend. And if we get that kind of format, then now we can just say, hey, guess what? We can code this election even before it's even done. They don't have that kind of capacity. They don't. So they can't come and start doing guesswork. The problem is they are also waiting themselves to come in like anybody else. They should separate themselves. KTN should have political platform. That platform should be like they have data, they build it years and years. By the time they go election day, they know what they have. That's what CNN does. That's BBC and other networks. ABA, that's what they call it. As networks, some other networks, they have to build themselves like that. They build so that they have enough data. You don't rely from outside information. So that's why these networks, they cannot call an election. Because, they are getting numbers from IBC. When IBC comes in, that's why I told you this, Njiru. If we really wanted to make sure, let me tell you, if we wanted to make sure our election would be simple, remember where they say elections ends at where? At the polling station. We should have these networks connected to the ROCO networks. Najua kama Citizen. In fact, Citizen will do very well because Citizen wako na ROCO's station na kila kitu. So they can do that. Like when the results come in, they get it from the ROCO where it is either number, the real numbers ambayo iko hapo. Then they can also put it on their what? On their network. Mahali wamechenga. Then from there they can call directions. They can call. They can just say uko Kikuyu, tumeenda Uthiru. Okay? Tumeenda Mahe, ama tumeenda Mugua wa Gathonye. The results imekuja hapa na hapa. This is a trend. We are going to call these elections for maybe Kikuyu constituency for Sifuna. Then they go the other one. They have all this thing, everything coming in. Then they go to the Ore County. They say the count of Kiambu. When you look at the stats, this and that, we are going to project it's going to cut the day, but they don't know by how many votes. That's the problem. They know it's going to win by the margin. We don't know until everything is in. So, but now they don't have that capable. They are not capable. And that's why they should use like University of Nairobi. We have all these university institutions, political science. This is something they could have built. And that's one way of building economy too. One way of building jobs, to give jobs to the people, the young people, like those ones who are interested in politics. Let's say University of Nairobi. We should have used University of Nairobi political science. They can build something like that, a place where every network can go and extract that data from there. The data from the University of Nairobi. So during the election day, when that data is coming in, they can use that data to do projection. But sasa tuko huko kila mtu ako huko anangojea IBC tupatie numbers. Sasa we are conmanship ndio naanzia hapo.
You see, nimekuelewa Bwana Roba. The problem which we have, and the reason why no one in Kenya can call any election, it is because everybody is doing polling, live polling, and unless if it is unless if you juxtapose live polling, you see, like in America, for instance, in America they do radio calls where like they do calls, then they do those the polling ones where companies poll, and then they now have the scientific ones. And now, then there are those reputable companies which do that. Like in America, there is like Ramusel, you know, there are those reputable companies now.
Ramsey,
like,
that's
like,
Republican. I know where you're headed. Ramsey, that's a Republican. I don't trust it.
No, I'm not talking of Ramsey. I'm saying there is Queen's Park, there is University of what. There are so many. I'm talking of like they give. So what the media
I'll give you a good example. It's New York Times.
Yeah,
clear politics.
Yes. What you do as a media, you do an average. Like what they do is they take like 15 polling, 15. Yes. Like New York Times is giving this, Queen's Park is giving this, Ramsey is giving like you, and
average.
They have to be,
you get average.
Yeah, like and you know they have biases. So what you do is to reduce your error, you take like 5 which could be leading to this one, and 5 which could be leading to this one, and then you do an average. So if you do an average, if you get a number which is beyond the error, like you know, most of the time,
that's what I was telling you. That was telling you. Okay.
Most of the time, error is 3.5. Much of the polling in Akwanga between 3 and 4 error. So if you get vote difference being beyond the error, like unakuta like that's what unakuta like in America, you have to work very hard to make sure that the numbers are within the error, because you know if they are ukianzia ku explode that sasa umeachwa na 6 7 it brings panic because now
it's more than that. It's more than that.
Anyway, but that's what I'm trying to say, that we now need to start seeing serious polling companies in Kenya. I know, like in Kenya, we have Ambido. Let me say, like we have Ambido.
That's a wrong way. That's a wrong way. I was suggesting we have a lot of universities in Kenya. We should have polling, a lot of universities participating on this, doing the polling. Then when they do the polling, we should also allow the networks, the citizens, the NTV, they should be allowed to be connected in the county level. When that research goes to the county level, the numbers also, they are getting the numbers too, before they go to the tallying center, whatever they call. Then from there now you cannot have the polling average, but when you don't have the real numbers also coming in, that is, both of them have to work. So we should use our universities, local universities, University of Meru, Nairobi University, Oracle, whatever it is, their branches where they are. They should have that kind of program. So one way of also even getting money, because this polling, you can sell them, you can do what? You can do that. That should be coordinated. Then the most important thing is election night. The networks, they should be connected to the county level, not necessarily to IBC, to the county level where the results coming in, so that they are independent verification. They have to verify. Like you said, the one thing associated, some of the things like their clear politics, they can do their projection who's want to win. The New York Times, they can do their projection who's want to win. It's because they have enough data. But when these big networks like CNN is going now to have the election night, they see how the numbers are coming in. Now they start also comparing the data they have been correcting all this time. And that's why you can say, you know what? It's going the way we expected. Then now we can say Kenya is a true democracy, because we have checks and balances from this footballing. Then we have checks and balances local level. Then we have the media also having their numbers, so that if IBC will come up with something else, that's not what we have. This is what we got from local. If we have that kind of independence, then we can say we are true democracy. The problem is we are just getting all is being run by the cartels.
And then because there is also a lot of say of interest, you know, in Kenya, polling is initiated by the candidate, which is the stupid. Like a candidate, even if you initiate your polling, it should be internal polls, but they should not be polls to tell people. Like, for example, if Robert today you did a polling about yourself, you should not be coming to tell people, because we are not
it
sure.
Should be internal. That's it.
Yeah,
It should
of
be
the
internal.
interest which you are putting it in there. So like that's why like if Ruto, it should not be giving you confidence, but it should be something which you should be coming to tell people. So because you know, saa zingine unakuta like Kenyan polling, they are feel good hormones ni ya ku increase dopamine or the other hormone for women ile iko na akina wanga. So so I hope somebody can be able to explore that gap, because we have a very big gap of scientific research when it comes.
In fact, in Njiru, we should be even doing better, because Kenyan, the way we are now, everybody has a cell phone. We can build, you know, the way social media and everything. It should be one way, the easiest way we should have that kind of institution. It creates jobs. It creates jobs. The problem is we are very disorganized, such that, and I'm one person who have been saying all this nonsense of saying at mambo ya at ukifika hapo constituency level there is mambo ya parcel nini. Wacha na hiyo nonsense ya kila kitu. Wacha pesa iwekwe mahali pamoja kwa serikali huko, where this all the new students can apply and they get equal share. Money is sent to the people don't even, money is being just sent to institutions. Money is being sent to wherever where it's supposed to go. Hii mambo ya kusema, you know how much money we are losing through the corruption at the constituency level, at the bunga kona hii, chief governor kona hii. That's some of the things we have to cut off. We have enough resources, but we are very disorganized and we are using those resources. That's the problem. You know, everybody in wafanya wanapiga kifua. You know, like mambo ya jobs. When it comes here jobs, and you get somebody, and mambo ilikuja adi wamepatia nini, that's a crime. That's a crime. Yeah, that's a crime. And that's why I keep on saying, our institutions are not doing what they're supposed to do. When somebody comes in and talks about hatred, regardless of who, they should be held up accountable. At sasa mbunge moja anakuja anasema, at sasa wanaenda their faces, wanaenda huko, wanamtesa, which is good. Why can't you also do it the other places, the other people? That's why we are biased. That's why I'm just like one thing umesema hapo, and I want to go back what you said. At muda anakuja anajiwekea tufanye his own polling. Then from there, there's a spread cheating. We believe in cheating in Kenya. That's a problem with us. I would cheat to anything to gain something. I would cheat such that people think that I'm winning when I'm not winning. Hiyo ndio Kenya. I would make sure niingie kwa government, niende kuiba. Hiyo ndio Kenya. Nobody wants to consume. We want private sector. Private sector. Mambo ya serikali, we should even have reduced revenue in the government. We should close it down. We should streamline this government to ingia mambo ya private sector, ianzie county level, iende people. And private sector is good. It builds the economy. It builds confidence in a country. Sasa mnaenda huku mnatuambia kila kitu, mtu anataka kuingia serikali, mali ya kuchota, kuiba. And how many people with all this kind of cartels, kind of corruption, and nothing has done. And now it even comes to security. Now our country is not secure. People are being terrorized. You know when that guy said, Wamnyoro, Al-Sema tours should not come to Kenya. Some of the steps coming out from Nairobi, why should our tours come to Kenya? If come on Nakula, when you are eating your whatever you are, what wanakuja and they are robbing you your things. How? When mambo ya hiyo ilikuwa kitambo, when Kibaki came in, then even Uhuru at some extent, that was a forgotten thing when it comes to security. You know, Nimbaya sana bwana. Nimbaya, because these people, they don't care, because maybe they believe that people are not in Nairobi. They can rather have security, whatever. What they are thinking is how to steal an exo. And we should not go that way. Time has come when all of us, we say, what's wrong is wrong. Let us take our country to the next level. Lakini kufanya vitu vile wanafanya ujinga utoto at them, at when yako kwa government hata kifanya crime, no investigation, nothing. Oh, it's investigation. Wait for the investigation. I will tell you, you will never get it. You will never get the investigation. Yeah, that's a problem. We have a lot of resources, but see when Akuja, they're one-sided. Yeah, you have traffic. Mtu anakuja na kuambia huko na kubabaisha, you pay, unaenda. Ameweka hiyo pesa mfuko. That's the kind of corruption we are talking about. Yeah? Let's talk about, like, let's say the transport sector of it. Yeah, how many people have just seen the committing? Pikipiki anakuja, somebody's supposed to go that line. Anakuja, just somebody's coming head on because he's taking a shortcut, and nothing happens. Nothing happens. Yeah, mtu anakuja, you are driving. Kama I was driving some part of Nairobi, then napata mtu anakuja mbele yangu bwana, head on, and they don't care. Yeah, na hiyo policy. Yani kuna vitu ambao unaona usensi, uchinga, nonsense. Yeah, that's why we have a lot of people dying of accidents. And something we should even have another talk for another day, because of a government which does not follow the law. Yeah, a government. Sasa hii people like Ruto is expired. He can't even use technology even to campaign. And anakuja, his time is numbered, man. He should just get out of here. Yeah, let me just leave it there. I don't want to dominate that. I'm the one talking. Stone PK can come in, but Mimi, I just want to see a free country where we are connected, politics and connected, but we want, when somebody wins, he wins it clear, straightforward, fair. That's what we want. Universities, where are they? Develop some of these things, Bwana, so that media can come and buy some data from you, what you are doing. We can connect you the election night with the way sasa. Kitu kadogo mnajipiga kifua. Mtu akiweka kadogo, maana vile tumefanya, mnajipiga kifua. Kitu kidogo. Even by the constitution, what walitanganya, they said by I don't know which year, the people outside the country, they'll be able to vote. This time even they're not even talking about it. None. And that money which was put on the budget, they are just stealing. That's the money they are stealing, and nobody's even talking about it. All we have to do is connect these people. ID, the way you can go in a bank, go on a bigger kura. As simple as that. As simple as that. Is another thing. I don't trust nobody. Yeah, what in the Ajabu Jirubana? Stone bigger in here.
Sa mkubwa, wacha nikupee video moja mbili to reinforce our discussion. Nilikuwa nimefungua. Let me see. Let's go to Odinga family. Okay. Tulieni kidogo. Hii nile mnasema, nasikia siku hizi vijana wakisema ni mwe nini? Mwe hiyo. Hii ni noma mbaya. Hii ni mbaya hii. Sikiliza maneno.
Would he have contested in 2027?
I believe so.
You believe so?
I believe it's possible.
Despite the handshake with Ruto?
Yes, I believe so.
They would have run again.
It's possible. It is possible.
For me, I agree with Winnie Odinga. Because by the time Raila Odinga was dying, Uhuru Kenyatta was piling a lot of pressure on.
Picking your question in the context of today. If you look at today and perhaps the dissatisfaction of the people or the slow pace of development or achieving, if he may possibly have joined the race if he thought he could remedy that best.
Is Winnie saying Ruto has not done well?
I think he could do more.
Again, if you listened,
Papa, can you react to that? I think he could do more. You know, when somebody says, I think he could do more, you appreciate what that person is doing, right?
The one thing in Chile you have to realize is, first of all, the guy on the screen, I don't trust him anymore. He's a liar. Yeah, I've seen that tape. That tells you. I mean, his opinion is. I know he's going to support Sifuna if Sifuna gets the ticket. That's what I know. He's going to support Sifuna. So Sifuna's a very. If Sifuna gets this ticket, bro, it's over. It's people just like we want to move on. But I think I can just say respect her for our opinion. Respect her for the opinion. She says he can do more. So it's simple. At the end of the day, she doesn't. I mean, I wish I could have asked her a question like this. How do you feel when you see ODM the way it is right now? That would be so. If you had a choice, or what do you think? Do you think you can be which ODM will you supporting? Are you happy with what's going on? These are some of the questions I could have asked and other things. Or what does she think about A? What about her? Is she running next year? Or I can even give her the candidates. What do you think about Sifuna? What do you think about Kalonzo? She will give you. Then from that's a very good interview. But this guy was interviewing him. She hasn't. That's his way of interviewing. But at the end of the day, I think Winnie has a right to say what she's saying. I know akipatiwa kura yake angewekea Sifuna. Whereas wekea huyu Conman Ruto. I don't think so. And at the same time, it's our own opinion, by the way. Yeah, it's our own opinion. She wants to say what she wants to say. I don't know about the so-called, his brother is the one who's lost. Even I don't know where he is. That's why it tells you Raila was unique. His start was unique. And that's why I said yesterday, can you imagine if Oburu was the one who was running ODM? Imagine the few months he has run ODM, he has run to the ground. ODM is gone. But Raila was able to keep ODM intact for all these years. It's now we should just say the man was capable. The man was, I mean, it's not easy, but he had his own tactics of doing things. He knew politics. It's not easy compared to his brothers been given silver on the bread. Oh, your brothers passed away. Now you are the so-called. I don't know even how they came up. You know, that's the problem. Why did Oburu come up? How did he get the party chair? Sometimes it's very bad. Very, very bad. I wonder why. I see the why he was telling Raila, hey, if you don't give me a direct ticket, I'm going to commit suicide. And I see why. This guy is incapable. He's incapable. Can you imagine Wanga, Oburu, and that lady from, I don't know, Amayo? Her name's Amayo? The one who pronounced herself. I mean, Jesus Christ. Yeah? Imagine that. And imagine when Papa was fighting for the so-called African Union secretary, or I don't know what it was. Remember, he gave it to Anyang' Nyong'o. Capable people. Anyang' Nyong'o is capable. How comes he never gave it to his brother Oburu? Yeah. Now from now they give to Oburu. I think Winnie and the other sisters of Raila, they are in the Mwananchi, and they read from what's already they read from I don't know her name, but the member parliament of Suba. I think she's also Linda Mwananchi. There are some people in ODM right now, I think, when it's all done, by the time they realize Kasongo is going home, I think I would not be surprised from Ruo Nyanza when some of the independent candidates are want to cut the day. People will be shocked. And I will not be shocked how many people are going to vote for Sifuna. But most so, I would not be shocked that some people will not show up. If they never showed up for Papa anyway, you think now they will show up? Yeah. If Papa could have people from Omapei, Kisumu, Siaya, and Migori, if they showed up, like they was 100%, maybe even 80%, Papa could be the president at least to some Papa could be president, and he could be the president even from the beginning, even from the other elections. But they never showed up. And now you want to tell me because of Ruto they will show up. Then they want to kwambia ngo. I say ngo. There's no way. This one is a one thing. So if we look Ruto, what he has in mind when he was doing all this thing, he thought it's the mastermind of politics. Wakati Raila amekufa. Akasema sasa what I'll do, I'll keep intact ODM on my pocket. So he thought that by him keeping ODM, he has kept the people from Kisii, the people from Western Kenya, the people from wherever ODM was strong from Mombasa. Then now, the next thing I want to do is just to make sure that, hey, if I have this plus this, I have one direction. But what he didn't know that there was one man called Sifuna who had told Papa, I cannot support him. I'm the Secretary General, I cannot support him. And because of his consistency, and because he has been saying this without no turning back, and because people were following him, the way he does business in the Senate, the way he said no way, even during Baba's funeral, he said no way I can support Ruto, the current government. People are now rewarding him for being honest and consistent. And that's what is supposed to be done by a lot of leaders. But unfortunately, that's not what the government is doing right now. Most of the people there are crooks, we know them. And I hope most of these MPs and members of parliament will be voted out next year, which is a year from now. And that's my take on that one, Chiru. I see most of these people at Fagigo. It's going to be bad for them, but I don't care about them anymore because they've not done their job. Let me leave it there.
Okay, sawa. Roba, I think we can conclude the podcast tukutane kesho.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Yeah, I need to go home now.
Okay, I also need to do some other work here. Thank you. So I don't see you tomorrow, then I'll see you there towards the end of the week.
Yeah, that one is okay. Thank you. Stony PK, are you there to malizia? Okay, so unajua, I have been accused that I don't finish our podcast, and I want to conclude our podcast in style. Although najua mtu akifanya kitu mzuri amumpigie makofi, lakini akifanya kitu mbaya mnamuingililia kabisa, which is okay. Yeah, I'm here at least. So Stony PK, uko na wazo la mwisho? Wazo la wiki, wazo la siku?
Kwa nini una lament? Nini kimetokea?
A human being who does not lament is not a human being. So I deserve to lament. Sababu unajua hata wewe kuna vile unanishikanga vibaya saa zingine.
Bana, mimi niliconfess, nilisema sitaweza tena. Ni nani huyu wako na Winnie hapa?
Ni jamaa alikuwa anamuinterview lakini Winnie in fact it's an interview where Winnie was saying that if Baba was alive angevai 2027.
Nani angevai 2027? Baba.
Baba.
Hiyo hata Winnie hata yeye ametupa mbao. Anavai kama at what age?
Yeah, they anasema. So like the reason why she was saying that it was because she feels Ruto government. Okay, wacha nikuwekea hapo ajisemee uko unasikia like usikie akiulizwa the comment about Ruto government.
Rooney be supporting Ruto in 2027?
That's a very hot button question to ask in a position such as this. I have not decided.
You've not decided?
Yes. I have not decided.
You've not decided?
Yes.
Let us skip it. But the
I have not decided.
Njiro.
Can you react to that as you feel?
No, you know, Njiro. Okay, this is me. I'm one person who has never been in a situation where that I've not decided, because that is one of very weak point. In any situation in Njiro, you should be able to have a decision at the spur of the moment. So this is across Nyanza. Wajaka, by the way, if you look at the pattern and what the confession and discussions that we are having from Luo Nyanza, yeah, including Uyu Makiwin, Uyu, all are supporting Kasongo. There is that very stupid wave that has come, and Kasongo amewaingiza kwa box. It's like now for them, wameambua this is their revenge time. Wamewekwa kwamba they have been villain for all the years. Unanisikiza? Wamewekwa in a position wasikia ati wamekuwa oppressed, wamekuwa circumvented, wamekuwa hawakupewa opportunities and all these kind of things. So that Ruto has rekindled, and they are feeling now that is their time to revenge against those who have always been against them. And you know, it has really gone all the way even into the youth of Luo Nyanza. Hata ukisikiza bunge la wananchi za Wajaka, unajua tangu Kenyatta akue, lisinda sisi, lifinya sisi, lifanya, hizo ndio sasa wanaongea. So their redemption moment is with the Ruto now. And of course, somebody was saying that Luo Nyanza will not give Ruto votes. They will give Ruto votes. They will. Because that's already wameambiwa they have to revenge against the Kikuyus. They are not voting for Ruto, or they are not in Ruto because of their violation. They are there to rebel against the Kikuyus, who they feel have been have masqueraded and have oppressed them for many years. That is it, unfortunately. But you know, the other thing is that, of course, the numbers are tricky. But then ukishasikia kina Douala wanasema wako na 6 point something million, so wataongeza 1 point something million ya Wajaka, then they will pronounce Ruto their president, that he would have won with almost 8 point something million. By the way, wana calculate Ruto ashinde na wata pronounce na 8 point something million. Back to you.
So hiyo namba ya Northeastern na Nyanza, because ndio nasia, those are the new strongholds. How do they confirm? How do they validate those numbers? Like if today we have 6 million votes in Northeastern, are they confirmable?
Now,
watu ambao ukienda kuwaona wako.
No, it will not be confirmed. Mutakuwa mnaenda confirm kama Ruto amepronouncewa president. And then fallback for me is the numbers you posted earlier when you gave numbers per county. And we were looking for counties that we think Ruto would win, and we didn't get any. But I remember you guys toying on Coast, trying to say that Ruto has Coast and all that. It's not true. Coast haiko na Ruto kabisa. In fact, go to county by county, you'll be shocked. County labda itakuwa ni akina Uasin Gishu and the Kalenjin counties. That is how bad it is. That is how bad it is. That itakuwa ni Kalenjin counties versus all other counties. So yes, then he gets the majority vote of Northeastern and all that, which they will pass it to maybe 8 million. But what does the Constitution say? That you have to have 24 out of the 47 counties. So I still feel like it will be such a complex issue that I would want to see, if I were the opposition, I would concentrate on the Kim's Kit, you know, just to ensure that the Kim's Kit does not concord county votes, because that's what they will do. And then once they concord, unaambia county Ruto akona watafanya hiyo very small margin. Ruto akona 49.8, 49.8, alafu ingine ni 49.12, ingine unasikia ni 48.89. My friend, what are we talking about? We are talking on an average, ukiadd unakuta 50 plus 1 inaingia 1/3. Okay.
Yes. Wow. So Nyanza is divided. Kuna madoadoa. That is the Prezi anasema.
Nani anasema?
Prez J. Anasema Nyanza iko na madoadoa.
Yeah, it is true. I agree with him. It's divided. But now the division was, or rather we need to look at the division, which side has more. And more especially, if I were Linda Mwananchi and the others, I would really accelerate my contact on the ground, you know, just for people now to begin to forget what ODM looks like. I think that is what now Sifuna, Linda Mwananchi should begin to propagate, to sell. What is it they are doing? And I hope that they have these designers who are looking at the color combinations, because it's important. It's important that now we should begin to identify with the parties or the candidates of our choice who will be able to pick the party of our choice.
Aya, ni sawa bwana Stulipike. I think we can end the podcast now. We go and rest, hata uende upumzike, na naweza taka kushukuru wale watu wamekuwa kwa show. Acacia, very much lost. Press J, Samuel Mwaneki, asanti. Naona hata umeandika hapo milie. Yeah, so True Roba, she said, okay, anyway, nimeshukuru wale watu wamekuja kwa podcast. The only thing which I can request you, friends and people, share our podcast more. We usually take a lot of time to be here. And I hope we are discussing what is necessary for the people. Out of the 42 people, kama hujapea this subscription, that can be one of the thank you. Other than that, tupatane kesho. Thank you. Stunipikie asante.
Asante Njiro.